Are we live? I think it's still connecting. I think we're still connecting. If you guys hear me and see me, let me know. We'll give it a couple seconds to connect. I think we're live. Okay, we are live. Hi, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, I haven't used amla and chubby oil because I haven't been anywhere that sells it. So I would use it. I just haven't been near anywhere that sells amla chubby oil. So I haven't used it in a while. Hi, I'm feeling very good. Yesterday I was feeling very not good. Hi, from Michigan. Amazing. We're going to play a game. I'm going to explain it in a second. Yesterday I was feeling very not good. I don't know what came over me. I was feeling so bad. But today I'm feeling so good. Where are you guys watching from? You said you're joining from Michigan. Do you think for the omelet chili it would be authentic, or is it better from an original source? If you're gonna get it from Amazon, Amazon, it's hard to say because there's thousands of different sellers on Amazon, so it's hard to say, but I'm sure you could find something on there. From New York. Amazing. Yeah, yesterday, I was in such a bad mood, and I was like, there's no way I'm going live, because if I went live, I can't fake my mood. So I was so tired and so exhausted yesterday. Also, I might blame it on PMSing. I feel like that's a good thing for me to blame it on. We're gonna blame it on PMS. That's what we're gonna do. But I was just from Fort Worth. Amazing! From Rochester. Awesome. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I know a lot of people on the weekdays, you're working and you don't have time, so I really appreciate you guys tuning in, having a chit chat. It's late here. It is, oh, we just got a super chat. Hi, thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks so much. We're gonna play a game here in a second. It's really fun. I really like this idea. I'm gonna explain it in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna wait 10 minutes before I explain the game we're doing for fundraising, because you know your girl's fundraising. You know she is, for this goal of visiting every country in the world, which yesterday I'm never gonna quit. So even when I'm really irritated, really tired, really exhausted, my mind never says let's quit. So my mind never goes there, but yesterday I was not in a good place. Very exhausted, very tired, very lonely. And so, again, we can also blame it on PMS. That's a good excuse. So we'll say that. But today I'm feeling amazing. I've had a really good day. I went to the gym today. I had a really good workout. It was awesome. And so I'm very ready to come on and have a live stream, and we'll probably do the average. We usually do like 4 hours. So that's probably what we're gonna do this time. And any mothers, I hope you had a happy Mother's Day if there's any mothers watching. You also had a good workout. Yeah, I love a good workout. And I was wearing a giant hoodie and I was sweating. I think for me, those are my favorite kind of workouts. I was wearing like a giant hoodie, even though it was kind of hot in the gym. And I was sweating like crazy and I loved it. Hi, I'm doing very good today, Brian. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I went to the gym just at the hotel, and I loved it. I loved it. It was amazing. There's nothing for me like having a good workout where you're like sweating to death, and that's what I was doing. And I had a giant hoodie and sweatpants on for 2 reasons. 1, because I don't like people staring at me in the gym. And 2, because, Jacqueline, happy Mother's Day. I hope you had a good Mother's Day. I hope you had tasty food and some relaxation. But yeah, we'll see how long we go today. I want to talk about a couple topics, and I have a fun game, which I'm going to explain in like 5 minutes. It's really cool. It's really cool. No, I'm not trying to lose weight. I wore a hoodie to the gym because the looks, like I didn't want looks, in the gym. A lot of, if you know, to the girlies. It just makes me feel more comfortable. Also, I like sweating, but I'm not trying to lose weight. And if I were trying to lose weight, that's not the route I would take, you know what I'm saying? It's just mentally, it's good for. Hi, good afternoon. It's very late for me, but afternoon for you. How was your Mother's Day? Well, I'm not a mother, so I didn't celebrate, but yeah. Actually was in a super bad mood yesterday. But again, I think I was PMSing. I really do. Because I'm like, what the heck is going on? I was so angry. I was like, I want to get out of Africa. I'm sick of being here. I want to leave. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I was being a whiny baby. I don't know where that came from. I've never done 23andMe. Oh, and you said you're a new subscriber. Thank you so much. Do you eat salmon? Yes, I love salmon. I love salmon. But yeah, I was having a little bit of a little meltdown yesterday. Just a little one, just a little one. And then like not to give too much information, but like I have like a period tracker on my phone. And so I looked and I was like, oh, my period's coming. Like that's why I'm having a meltdown. Because I was having a meltdown for real. Like I wanted to leave. I was so sick of being in Africa. Aw, your Mother's Day wasn't the best. But it did end on a good note. Your 14-year-old managed to put a smile on your face. Aw, I'm so sorry about that. But I'm glad it ended on a good note. And that your 14-year-old made you smile. That's sweet. But yeah, I was going to go live yesterday. And then I was like, I quit everything. I'm not doing anything. I'm not thinking about this challenge of visiting every country in the world. I'm not going to think about anything. I literally just put on a movie on my iPad and laid in bed because I feel like I needed it. I feel like I really needed it. And I was so mentally worn out. And I really was just over. Traveling Africa, honestly, is really difficult. Solo as a female. And like, it was all getting to me yesterday. It was getting to me. And I was just like, I'm sick and tired of this. How am I going to do 42 more countries? I was literally thinking, like, how the heck am I going to visit all 42 more countries in Africa? I wanted to leave here. No, I'm not shipping anything. I'm not shipping or selling anything from Africa. Or anything at the moment. Oh, no problem. Your country is Ethiopia. No problem. It was an honor and a privilege, even though kind of difficult. Oh boy. Hey, why don't we talk about that? Why don't we ever talk? This is why I don't understand females who are in the military. I mean, like, females who are like in war, like in combat. How do they handle their periods? Like, I don't get it. Because, like, I have a meltdown once a month. I have a complete breakdown. And that's what I was having yesterday. Thank you so much. Stay strong. Much love. God bless. Thank you for the dope comment. Thank you so much for being you and being so supportive. God bless you. And thanks so much for the super chat. Woo! I've never watched Itchy Boots. It's about a road trip through Africa on motorcycle. Oh, wow. That would be very interesting. I've never watched that. Never watched it. But yeah, yesterday I was having, which I kind of explained if you watched the vlog yesterday, I was losing it. And I wanted to leave. I was like, I want to get out of here. But again, maybe it was the PMS. I don't know. Who knows? But it was real, and so I did nothing. I'm usually always either planning a video, editing a video, thinking of fundraising strategies, thinking of my next country, planning flights, planning hotels. Like, I'm always doing something like this. And yesterday I said, I'm not doing any of it. And I just laid in bed. So that's why I didn't go live yesterday. Maybe those in the military think it's a breeze to other levels of pain. But I feel like it's a breeze. When women are PMSing, literally our brains aren't getting the same amount of oxygen as it usually does. So, like, how do women do that and are in, like, real active combat? I don't understand. I hunted down Greek yogurt, didn't find any. I did find regular yogurt, though. But that's okay. We're going to get the Greek yogurt. We're going to get it very soon. Very soon. But I'm good to go. Tough times don't last. And yeah, the traveling isn't always fun. Sometimes it's extremely difficult. Yeah, extremely difficult. But anyways, I'm going to explain the whole game plan, baby. Okay, so I had this cool idea the other day. We're fundraising. The goal, I'm fundraising for my next 20 countries. You know, you guys know how we do if you've watched any live stream before, but I have a fun, cool game. It's like Jeopardy, baby. And so, okay, let me try to explain this the best way I possibly can. The goal is to raise, during this live stream, the last live stream we raised I thought I just heard somebody at my hotel room door. Okay, I think I'm hearing things, so sorry. Listen, I was dealing with a stalker 2 days ago. This guy literally gets in the elevator with me and he's talking to me, and I realized that he didn't press a button. Now, this is a rule of thumb that I do as a solo female traveler. I never get in the elevator with anybody else, because there's too many times where somebody's literally following me, and like I noticed that they're not even pressing a button on the elevator. So that happened to me yesterday. This guy gets in the elevator with me and he's looking at me all serious, but sometimes I try to be nice to people because sometimes people are like my subscribers. So I never want to be rude to a subscriber, you know. If somebody's looking at me because they recognize me from YouTube, I obviously want to be nice to that person. I'm hearing things. So anyways, this dude was staring at me, but I'm thinking maybe he's a subscriber, so I'm entertaining, you know, the looking, because if someone's looking at me because they recognize me from YouTube, of course I'm going to be nice. So the dude's looking at me, but I didn't have any red flags, you know? So he's looking at me real intense, and then he's like, oh, where are you from? And I'm like, blah, 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 blah. I'm talking, and I'm realizing he never pressed any buttons on the elevator, only me. So I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, are you going somewhere on the, are you going anywhere on the elevator? He's like, oh no, I just came in here to talk to you. And I'm like, what do you mean you came in here to talk to me? Like, I started getting freaked out. And he was like, I just want to get to know you. Can I please take your number? Blah, 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 blah. The dude gets out of the elevator with me, literally is walking to my room with me, and then I literally turn around and I'm like, I'm going back to reception and I'm telling them that you're stalking me. And when I get out of, like, I take the elevator back down to reception, and because I realize this dude is like stalking me, he starts yelling at me, I'm married, leave me alone. I'm like, you know what, I was already in a not so good mood. I was like, I don't have time to deal with this. Like, I don't have time. Like, I just want people to leave me alone. Oh my gosh, what a nut job. So as soon as I got out of the elevator, like in the reception area, he's yelling at me. He's like, I'm married, leave me alone. And like, people are looking at him. I'm like, what the heck? People are crazy. So the dude just leaves the hotel. He wasn't even staying at this hotel. He literally was stalking me. So anyways, I've been real vigilant. Pro tip, if you're a solo female traveler, don't get in elevators. Just wait. Just pretend like you have like a phone call and just wait. Get in the elevator by yourself. Pro tip, because this is not the first time that's happened. Or let the other person press the floor that they're going to first, and then you press yours last. Because people will literally follow you right to your room. So anyways, I've been watching my door heavy. I've been like keeping an eye on my door, and I have the bolt lock on it, you know, because dude knows what floor I'm in this hotel. So anyways, moving on. So I am raising money during this live stream. You know how we do. I'm raising money for my next 25 countries. I plan to visit another 20 countries before the summer is over. 4 countries in May, 5 countries in June, 5 countries in July, 6 countries in August. All in Africa, of course. I don't carry a bottle of mace, but I probably should. But yeah, 4 more countries in May, 5 more countries in June, 5 more countries in July, and 6 countries in August, all in Africa. And that will bring me to literally visiting more than half of Africa. So yeah, you guys know I'm fundraising like we do. And so I made this cute little chart. How cute is it, right? I had to write it backwards. So if my writing looks really interesting, it's because I had to write it backwards because it flips on camera. So I was writing backwards. Anyways, underneath of them are like cool little things that I'm gonna do if somebody donates that amount, you know? So like if somebody donates $30, I'm gonna do whatever it says underneath there. If somebody donates $20, I'm gonna do whatever it says underneath there. And it's cool stuff. It's like, I'll give you a motivational speech. I will write you a poem. I'll plan a trip for you. Stuff like that. So anyways, Boom. So if you want to donate, you can. It's here on the screen. This little graphic I have shows how to donate. Actually, I need to put it in the comments. Hold on, I'm going to put it in the comments as well via the Cash App. And other than that, hold on. Hold on, I've got to put the little thingamabob via the Cash App, which is my name, Maryjane Bayarm. You'll know it's me because I have the same avatar as I have on YouTube on Cash App. The Earth. Hold on. So anyways, that's what we're doing in today's live stream. And other than that, we're gonna chit chat and talk about, yeah, I just pinned it in a comment. So yeah, you're gonna see by the donation amount, when do I leave what? When do I leave what? What I'm gonna do. So hold on, let me set this up. I'm gonna try to do 4 hours. We usually aim for 4 hours. We usually end up doing 4 hours in the, so that's what we're aiming for. And we're gonna try to finish the whole board. That's the goal. For this live stream. And if we finish, I'll tell you guys where I'm going next. And if you donate, I'm prioritizing your questions. But yeah, the goal is to, 4 more countries in May. 4 more countries, 5 more countries in June. There's a lot. Rainy season is happening right now in the northern part of Africa, like monsoon season. So I'm waiting for monsoon season to be over to visit a lot of the northwestern countries. Is that your natural hair on your eyebrows? Well, most of the questions are for the donators. I don't know if you donated. You didn't. But, because nobody did yet. But, no, this is a wig. This is an eyebrow wig. I have a wig on my eyebrows. I'm joking. It's my eyebrows. Darling, yes, it is my eyebrows. But yeah, I'm really excited I've got a strategy down. Like, if you look, a lot of the time I was getting overwhelmed looking at I spend a lot of my time staring at the globe, like the earth, trying to figure out how my strategy, especially this year, trying to map out my strategy of visiting every single country in the world, or every country in Africa this year. But I've got a pretty good strategy, and I don't know, but my plan seems pretty doable. Like, I'm looking at my game plan, and I'm like, oh, I can do this. 4 countries in May, 5 countries and they're all close together. The countries I'm trying to get to, they're really close together. Yeah, I'm excited to get it done. I'm going to feel so freaking relieved. So relieved when I'm finished Africa. Oh my gosh, it is going to be unbelievably relieving. Unbelievable to get that weight. Oh my gosh. Visiting all the countries in Europe, it was a piece of cake. It was a piece of cake. Visiting all the countries in South America, piece of cake. I did that, piece of cake. Visiting most of Asia, piece of cake. Africa? Visiting the whole thing? Are you kidding me? Oh, it is so difficult. And we've done 12. We've come a long way. We visited 12 African countries. I've been to Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco, Ethiopia, Tanzania, Kenya, South Africa. Yes, Tina. That didn't change. I visited Tanzania. Where was I? I visited. What was I saying? I visited Africa, Tunisia, Morocco, Egypt, Kenya, Tanzania, Ethiopia, Uganda, South Africa, Zimbabwe, Zambia, Botswana, Namibia. Yes, those are the countries I've been to in Africa so far. 12. And there's 42 more to go. 42. So by the time December of 2025 hits, the goal is to have them all visited. Every single one. Every single one. Yes, this is my eyebrows. These are my eyebrows. It's not a wig. I have very thick hair. Can you get an eyebrow wig? What is one of the hardest and expensive? Which is one of the hardest and expensive? In Africa? Yes, Tina! The game is this. These are different donation amounts, right? So I'm raising money for my next 20 countries. I want to get them booked. I want to get everything squared away. 20 to 25. So here's the game. These are different donations amounts, right? So someone asked me if these were my eyebrows. So I said, no, it's a wig. Like, but I don't know, like, what you meant by if they were my eyebrows. They're my eyebrows. I don't have anything on my face right now. But anyways, yeah. Here's the game. I thought this was really cool. We'll see if it works. I think it's cool. To raise money for my next 25 countries. So these are donation amounts. You can pick one, and then when you donate that amount, I'll rip. And underneath, there are like different things I'm gonna do. And there's cool stuff under here for every donation amount. So yeah. I thought it was cute. And hey, shout out to me because I wrote all this stuff backwards. Because it flips on camera. So I was literally, that's why it looks all jacked up, because I had to write the letters backwards. Anyways. And so yeah. And the donation method is always the via Cash App. And when you donate, let me know, although I'll see it. And then I will rip off the thing and do the thing underneath of it. Yeah. I've been to 135 countries in 7 years of traveling, and it each says donation. And once you donate whatever that amount is, I'll rip it off and do the thing that underneath that it says. But like, you have to donate to see what the thing says, you know what I'm saying? It's something different and funny and cool every time. But each of it just says donation. Like, sorry, the writing is bad because I had to write backwards so that it would be flipped on screen. So I know it looks like a child wrote it, but I had to write literally backwards. So yeah, that's the goal, and we're gonna try and finish this whole chart during this live stream, and I think it's gonna be really fun. And of course, I'll shout you out if you want to be shout out for the donators, and you'll be helping me with this goal of visiting every single country in the world. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Someone said, what is the hardest part and most expensive? But I don't know what you mean. No worries, Tina. And thank you so much for even considering. Um, Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Someone said what was the hardest and most expensive part? And I asked, do you mean of traveling or do you mean of in general? I would say the most expensive part of traveling every single country in the world is flights. They eat up a lot of money. Imagine trying to fly to 42 countries. It's crazy. In Africa. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's nuts. Flying and, I don't know. Staying alive in these countries. Staying alive. Surviving. And the tribes are freaking expensive. Visiting the tribes, they don't mess around. They do not mess around. They want their money. They're like, if you're gonna come visit us, we want money. Hi. Hello. We're playing a little game. I thought this was really fun and interactive way to donate other than just saying, hey guys, can you donate? I'll be doing something for each number of donations. You know what I'm saying? There's something fun underneath each one of these, but you got to donate that amount to find out. But it's something cool and like interactive. Very, very, I thought it was a cute idea. I like the idea. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, the game plan is to visit another 4 countries this month. And I will be doing that. And maybe I already did. You never know. I always hesitate to tell people where I am in real time because it backfires sometimes. You know, you get crazy people following you into elevators. Like if you watch the beginning part of this live stream, people will follow you. People will go in the world. People will show up where you are. So I always hesitate to give the real time, even though people keep asking, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? In real time, and it freaks me out. So no where are you questions, please, because I'm freaked the heck out. Like, I'm freaked out. Because there's been 3 times somebody has been following me, but I don't know if it's from YouTube or not. I don't know. I'm not in Addis Ababa, darling. I'm not. I got out of there. But anyways, thanks for the speculation. Or the attempt of speculation, but I'm not in Addis Ababa. But yes. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoy the content. Thank you so much. That is very, I really appreciate that because keep your location private. Facts. People are crazy. And they'll try to tell you that they know where you are, like this one dude just did. No, they'll be like, I know where you are. And I'm like, no, you don't. They'll be like, yeah, I do. Like, no, you don't. Oh, boy. Anyways. Hi. Oh, what a nice comment. Aw, you and your wife always pray for me. You're gonna make me cry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I didn't say I was in Addis Ababa. I didn't. You misheard. But yes, it's like the afternoon for most of you guys, right? Most of you guys. It's late here. Thank you so much. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys watching, you and your wife. Tell your wife I said hi, and I appreciate the prayers so much. It's 1:05. It's 1:06. And my mom is in radiation right now, but she will get done. And I think when she gets done, she said she's going to hop on the live. Bro. The roller coaster of emotions this past couple of weeks. But mom's doing well. She is beating cancer. And she's going through radiation right now. It's crazy. But she's doing good. The moon was full last night. That makes a lot of sense. Is that why I was having a meltdown? Jealous of me. If the moon was full last night, can I see the moon? I can't see the moon. I can't see what the moon is doing now, but oh my gosh, yesterday I was having a meltdown. I really was. But also I think it's because I don't know how to take a break sometimes. Like my whole life is about this goal of visiting every country in the world. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I don't know how to think about anything else, how to just relax. So that also could have been part of the meltdown I was having. Because I was having one. But I woke up and I was like, oh, I'm good. I'm good to go. Like, what was going on yesterday? I was losing my mind. I wanted to leave. I didn't want to quit. Like, I never want to quit. So it wasn't that, but I was exhausted. So, but I'm doing way better today. I had a very good workout. A very, very good workout, and we're good to go. I got some good rest. Things are good. Things are looking up. Oh, we just got a donation. Wait a minute. From Diane. Diane just donated Wait, hold on. We got 2 donations. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. One at a time here. Hold on. We just got a donation from... Huh? Wait a second. Wait a second, I'm trying to see who sent this. Hold on, I'm coming. We just got 2 donations. Okay. Holly, are you on here? Hold on. Okay, Daryl, you donated a few seconds ago. My Wi-Fi is acting up. Okay. Holly. Okay. I'm going to do the first one first. We just got a donation from Diane. Diane. Okay. So she donated I'm sorry. We're having some technical difficulties. I had to reply to Diane and say thank you. Okay. Thank you so much for the donation. She donated $20. And so I'm going to remove the $20 donation. And it says I'm going to give you 12 recommendations. 12 places I think you should travel this year. Boom. I'm going to give you 12. Holly, I think I just declined your donation. So if you want to send it, I just hit decline instead of accept. So I'm so sorry. If you want to go check that, like I was trying to accept it and I accidentally hit decline. I'm so sorry. But anyways, Diane, you just donated $20. So I'm going to give you 10 places you must travel. Okay, I'm gonna hit you with it, Diane. And thank you so much Holly. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I hit decline. I'm so sorry. I was trying to hit accept. Anyways, I'm gonna tell you 10 places you absolutely must travel. Okay, number 1, you must travel to Japan if you haven't been there. I haven't met one person who hasn't went to Japan, who never wants to leave and literally falls in love. Specifically, you should visit Kyoto, my favorite city in the world. It doesn't compare to Tokyo. Kyoto is like real Japan. Tokyo is like it's a whole different world. I would say you should fly into Tokyo, obviously, if you want to, you should spend maybe 3 days in Tokyo, and then you should go to Kyoto for like 2 or 3 weeks. It is so inexpensive. Food is cheap. You can find really cheap accommodation, really cheap excursions. Like, you can have a ball in Japan and you don't have to spend much money at all, really. You can find cheap hotels in Kyoto range anywhere from like you can get a nice hotel for $40 a night in all of Japan, but of course you can upgrade and get yourself a really nice hotel, $150, $200 a night, $300 a night if you want to. Yeah, and if you have time, you can take a train and do all of this. You could literally fly into Tokyo, take a train to Kyoto, take a train to Osaka, take a train back to Tokyo and fly out of there. Boom. Beautiful trip and super inexpensive. You don't need a lot of money in Japan. You really don't. You don't need it. Another place, that's number 1 place I always tell everybody loves Japan. Like, nobody goes there and doesn't like it. Number 2 place you should travel if you haven't. I'm going to stay cutesy. I'm not going to go into the deep end yet. Because I can give some crazy travel recommendations. The other place I definitely think you should travel is, hold on, I'm being selective. I want to be selective. You should definitely go to Mexico City, Mexico. If you haven't been to Mexico City, it's freaking beautiful. It can be a little dangerous though. A little bit dangerous, but it's beautiful. The food. If you haven't been, I'm assuming you haven't been. I mean, I'm not assuming anything. I'm just telling recommendations. I also went to Cancun and I hated it. Cancun to me is a mess. So the first time I went to Mexico, I thought I didn't like it because I only went to Cancun, and then I visited Mexico City and I was like, oh, I just visited the wrong city. Mexico City is beautiful, but a little bit dangerous. They like to steal. So the only thing I would say to do is not wear anything expensive because they'll rip it off of you. But if you don't wear anything expensive and you keep your phone in your hand really close, you'll be perfectly fine. Another place I definitely think you should travel is Hanoi, Vietnam. You're talking about cheap, dirt cheap, and beautiful. And they have the best fruit in the world. The fruit is delicious. You'll be in fruit heaven. You feel like you're tasting fruit for the first time when you're in Hanoi, Vietnam. It's gorgeous. I also think you should visit my city, Shanghai, China. That's the first place I've ever traveled in my life, is when I went to Shanghai, China. That's the first time I ever traveled. It's why I'm traveling to this day. I moved there to go to college. Shanghai is my city. It literally is everything to me. I was just there last year and I felt like I even liked it more. There's so much culture. It's so beautiful. People are nice. It's cheap. There's beautiful restaurants. The food is delicious, and on and on and on. You could even do, this is a nice idea. Since Asia is on the other side of the world, a lot of people visit China and Asia at the same time. So you could either fly to Asia and visit China, or fly to China and visit, let me reword that. You can either fly to Tokyo or Japan and visit China right after and then fly home, or you can visit China, then go to Japan and fly home, because the flight's only about an hour and 30 minutes from Tokyo to Shanghai. That's why I started to travel to Japan, because I used to live in Shanghai, China, and the flight was like $100 to go to Tokyo. So I used to take trips to Tokyo all the time when I had breaks off of school. So it's a very good idea for a lot of people. If you're going to fly on the other side of the world, why not hit more than one location? So yeah, you could also visit China while you're visiting Japan. Why not? Why not? If you have the time, I would do that. It's beautiful. You're going to be in food heaven, and it's not very expensive. Another place I definitely think you should travel is Namibia. Namibia is so beautiful. Truly, it is so beautiful. It's a clean, calm country. There's not a lot of people. It's like one of the least populated countries in all of Africa, because most of it's nature and desert and scenery. It's beautiful. Beautiful. And you can visit multiple cities. You can go to Swakop, you could go to Windhoek, you could go to Soesis, I can never say this word, Soesisvlei. You can see the animals, you could be on the beach. There's many different options in Namibia. You can get beach life, you can get desert life. It's very cutesy. It's very cutesy. Another place I think you should visit is Botswana. Botswana is so beautiful. This is 5, right? This is my 5th recommendation. Botswana is beautiful. Lots of animals, kind people, beautiful. They have so many beautiful hotels. You get to be up close with the animals. I literally was crying in Botswana from being up close with the elephants. I've never been up close like with real wild elephants. It's beautiful. It's scenic. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Now, I'm going to throw you a wild recommendation. Stay with me. Afghanistan. You knew it was coming. Afghanistan. It's beautiful. It's safe. I know. I don't know why this is news to people that Afghanistan is safe. Nobody has ever traveled to Afghanistan and kept the laws and gotten in trouble. They're kind. It's beautiful. It's up and coming. The food is delicious. The people are very friendly. And it's growing. The tourist scene is growing in Afghanistan. And I have lots of friends there. Lots of friends. And I always recommend people to go to Afghanistan. Like, your mind will change. Your brain will change when you go there. Another place I recommend you to go is, I don't want to give obvious recommendations, like the places everybody always goes, and it's like, duh, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to be selective. Italy, you should go to Italy, but avoid Rome like the plague. Rome sucks. Rome is, other than Egypt, it's my least favorite place on earth. I hate Rome with a passion. Avoid Rome. Go to Florence. Florence, Italy is so beautiful, and that's where I've had the best meal I've ever had in my life. I was eating, and I just started to cry like the Holy Spirit hit me. I think the Holy Spirit did hit me. It's so beautiful. The food is delicious. It's so romantic. It's so amazing. I always tell people, if you're going to Italy, why are you going to Rome? I mean, I get it. It's extremely historic, but go to Florence. Florence is so much more beautiful, and the food is better. Rome is just a mess. Also, Lago di Garda is another beautiful ocean city in Italy. It's gorgeous, especially if you like wine. Wine basically comes from there. Napoli is okay. It's okay for me, but Florence is just a dream come true. I don't like Venice. Been to Venice many times. It is just a tourist trap. You're walking down the street like this in Venice because it's so packed with tourists. It's just flooded with tourists. I mean, so if that doesn't bother you, then sure, Venice is beautiful. It is. But I couldn't get over how packed it's always packed because Venice is so tiny. So all you have is like the tourist groups, you know what I'm saying? So I just couldn't deal, but it is beautiful. I'm not going to say it's not beautiful. It is beautiful. And they have very good gelato. Very good gelato. That is my 7th travel recommendation. Another place I recommend you to travel is Turkey. I love Turkey. It's beautiful, very inexpensive. Lots of different scenery. You can go to Cappadocia where the hot air balloons are. Or you could go to Istanbul, which is a very beautiful city, very, very cutesy, very romantic, delicious food. Another place I say you must go is, wait a minute. Hold on. We just got a donation. Hold on. And you're asking for a postcard. Of course, of course. Can you please email me? Of course, and thank you so much. We just got a $100 donation from Holly. Whoa. Holly, hold on. We're going to pull up this $100 donation for Holly. And you say you want a postcard. Of course. Please email me. My name is Maryjane Byarm on email. That you see my name on Cash App, Maryjane Byarm. My email is the same thing, maryjanebyarm@gmail.com, so that you can tell me where to send the postcard. I would love to, and thank you so much for your donation. Whoa! Thank you so much. And I'm going to pull down the donation card for you in literally 2 seconds. Guys, thank you so much for you guys donating. Please email me, Holly. I'm not going to forget you, and I'm going to send you a thank you postcard. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have 3 more places to recommend to my first donator, Diane. So you should go to Croatia. Croatia is beautiful. Let me tell you something, baby. Croatia is a hidden gem. It is beautiful. It looks like you're in Greece. It looks like you're in Santorini. It is a mix of all these different cultures. Oh my gosh, Croatia is gorgeous. And let me tell you something. When my man was trying to court me, he took me to Croatia. Listen, if you want to really do something, if you want to go on a romantic date, if you want to go on a romantic trip, Croatia, baby. And the food is delicious. It's a melting pot of all these different cultures, and Croatia is a hidden gem. I highly recommend you to travel to Croatia. Another place, there's 2 more recommendations for my first donator, Diane. The other place I'd recommend you, but it's expensive, Switzerland. Switzerland is literally one of my favorite countries, but it is so expensive. I think it's the most expensive country in the world. Oh my gosh. It is insane. You need to have your coins saved to go to Switzerland. It is crazy expensive, but beautiful. So I always give that disclaimer to people. Especially in the wintertime, Switzerland in the wintertime, it's magical. You just feel like you are inside of a snow globe. Thank you so much. So yeah, highly recommend Switzerland, but be prepared. If you have the money for Switzerland, go to Switzerland. But Switzerland is so expensive. But oh my gosh, cities like Gstaad, that's where I spent my birthday, not last year, but the year before. Gstaad, it looks like you're inside of a snow globe. For real. It's too perfect. It's beautiful. And if you guys were subscribed to me 2 years ago on my birthday, then you saw me in Gstaad, Switzerland. Would you make a live with subscribers sometime? Maybe like a Zoom call? Yeah, I would totally do that. We can do something like that. Interactive lives. I would love that. But yeah, Gstaad, Interlaken, Bern, Switzerland is one of my top favorite countries. It's just wildly expensive. And then the last place, one more recommendation from my first donator. She donated $20, and so the underneath the card was 10 travel recommendations. Yes, was it green? Yeah. The last place I'm going to recommend you to travel is, I'm probably missing something big. When I answer this, I'm going to be like, I should have said this. Iceland. Iceland is beautiful, and if you ever want to have a break from like the hustle and bustle of life, go to Iceland because it is chill vibes. Life is so slow in Iceland, so calm. It's just nature, and you feel like, whoa, like you're in this utopia of just these giant mountains, and it's extremely relaxing. They have the best spas in the world. The food isn't tasty though. That's the only thing I have to say about Iceland. The food is gross, but it's okay. It's totally okay. It's all right. You can deal with it for a few days. But Iceland is amazing. Okay. Holly donated $100. Let's see what's under this baby. Oh, snap. I'm going to tell you where I'm going. Where I'm going next. My next country. Okay. This is a big dog. So, okay, for Holly, she donated $100. I'm going to tell where I'm going next. Okay. Next week, I will be in Kenya. Woo! I know. I've been to Kenya before, but the thing is, I never visited the Masai Mara tribe. So I reached out to them. They also reached out to me. And so we're doing like a little collab. So yeah, I will be visiting the Masai. Can you imagine? I'm doing a collab with the Masai Mara tribe of southern Kenya. So that's where I'll be next week. I'm so excited to go. I've been to Kenya before, but I was only in Nairobi. So I'll be going to Kenya next week. I'll be literally staying with the Masai Mara tribe. So I'm super excited. And that was exclusive information just for you guys, just for Holly, who donated the $100 donation, and I'm super excited. I've never met the Masai Mara tribe. They're the tribe that jumps really high. So they saw my content of me with the tribes in Mother's here. So yeah, that's where I'll be next week. That was just for you, Holly. That's exclusive information because I usually don't tell people where I'm going. So I'll be staying with the Masai Mara tribe, literally staying with them in the freaking bush. My mother has tuned in. Hello, Mother. And she gave a thumbs up. That means her radiation went well. Yay! Can you guys in the chat say, go Tracy with the clapping hands? Because my mom is tuned in and she just finished her radiation. She's fighting cancer right now. So, what were we saying? Yeah, that's where I'm going next week. And I'm very excited. That's exclusive. Go Tracy. They're saying go Tracy for you, Mother. Go Tracy. Yay. She's beating cancer. Yes. Everyone's, yeah. Thanks, guys. So, she told me, she said, if radiation goes well, I'll put a thumbs up. So she just put a thumbs up. So that means her radiation treatment went well. So yeah, yeah. Prosperity. Keep your head up. They're being nice. Thanks, guys. Aw, thanks, guys. So yeah, Kenya next week. Very excited. And I'm not telling anybody else. That's just for this live stream. Go, Tracy. Yay, yay, yay. Yeah. And happy belated Mother's Day. Aw. People are being nice. We love nice people on the internet. Yeah. So Kenya next week, and Masai Mara tribe, and I will be visiting there's this very beautiful hotel. I'm sure you guys are being too nice. Thank you. But yeah, there's this beautiful hotel in Kenya called the Giraffe Manor. So it's where the giraffes are staying. Like, you can literally be sleeping in your bed and like open the window and a giraffe can like pop their head through. So like, I've never been there. That needs to happen. You can leave a super chat if you're unable to do the Cash App donation. But yeah, I'm super excited. So that's the next country in May. And super chat. Aww. Oh, you're gonna make me. You guys. Someone left a super chat from Mother Dearest. Thanks, guys. Go, Tracy. For Mother. And thank you. I'm excited. I'm excited to meet the Masai Mara tribe. I'm excited to stay with them. And I'm excited to visit another tribe. My goal is to visit all the tribes in the world. No, the giraffes are very nice. Giraffes are very nice. So that's the deal for next week. And then I'll be visiting all the countries underneath Kenya right afterward. So very, very, very excited about that. Very excited to be in Kenya. Very excited to meet another tribe. Because I've kind of become obsessed with tribes, if you guys haven't noticed already. If you haven't noticed, I've kind of... I'm on this tribe kick. I just find them so interesting. And you know, with my YouTube channel, I don't want to do like I like to give people maybe something that wouldn't pop up on your feed just from any other travel blogger. So that's my goal. That's why I like visiting the tribes, and I find them extremely interesting and cool. Even though I told you guys I was scared to death when I was staying with the Hammer tribe. I was so scared. I was so scared because, I don't know, I felt like I was seeing eyeballs looking at me at nighttime. They sleep in the pitch black, you guys. Like, we don't understand that in the Western world. Something in the Western world, Americanized, Westernized people, we don't understand complete darkness. It's like not even a thing. There's always some kind of a light on. Even, you know what I'm saying? Even if you're driving down the street, there's going to be street lights. There's going to be lights from McDonald's. There's going to be lights from, I don't know, your TV. Or when you're with these tribes at nighttime, it's darkness like you would never imagine in your life. You can see the stars very well, but still, the darkness, it's like it hits you because it's not something you would experience if you're from the Western world. So it scared the heck out of me sleeping with these tribes and at nighttime, and there is no light. You can't even see your own hand in front of you. But you see these little eyeballs? I was freaked out. And you hear noises. And you're like, is that some kind of animal? Is that a tiger? I'm not a tiger. We're in Africa. But I was seeing eyeballs. And I'm like, I didn't know if it was a human. I didn't know if it was a snake, because there's giant pythons in the Hammer tribes, in the tribes. I didn't know if it was a lion. I didn't know what the heck it was. It's freaking me out. Yeah. I mean, it could have been a lion. There's lions that walk around the southern region of the Omo Valley. So I was like, I didn't know what I was working with. So I was just like, you know what? I tried to go to sleep. I only got like 2 hours of sleep, to be honest. I was up most of the night. I was terrified. There's this guy I found on YouTube. His name is... I'm not afraid of the dark, but I was afraid of the dark staying with the tribes in Africa. It's a different kind of dark. I told you, it's a dark that not many people get to experience. I know God had me. I know, but Mm. Can you imagine being in the pitch black and you see tribal people just staring at you while you're trying to sleep? It's and especially because my guide was playing with me and he told me that the Hammer tribe eat people. He said, behave, Maryjane, because if they don't like you, they'll eat you. They're cannibals. Daryl. Thanks, Daryl. But I think he was just trying to scare me, but it's stuck in my head. Oh my gosh. So, yeah. And like, honestly, the girls have all these, it's really sad. In the Hammer tribe, actually all the tribes, the women have these gashes on their backs because their husbands beat them. And like, it freaked me out. And so I asked what that was all about. And so in the Hammer tribe, in the Mercy tribe, a man is allowed to beat his wife to death, like with a whip. So you see all these gashes, like deep scars on all the women. And I said, what are all these scars? And then they told me, oh, they said it real casual. They said, oh, here the men beat the women with like whips. Yeah. With whips. So it freaked me out. It freaked me out. I was low-key a little bit scared. I was like, look. Yeah, like, I didn't even post that part, but like I took videos. Let me see. I took a video of some of the women. You should see the scars on their backs. Maybe I'll make a short about this. But I took a video of one woman and she has these nasty scars. Huh? I can't see what you're saying. But yeah. And they said when I was doing this, they were looking at me like, oh no, it's okay, it's normal for us. I'm like, okay. I so badly wanted to bring my Bible up in there, but my guide told me that that's not a good idea. I said, can I please bring my Bible to the tribes? He said, no, don't do that. Because I wanted to minister to them. I really did. Because they don't believe in any kind of God. But I wanted to bring my Bible up in there so I could give them some of the word. I have a video somewhere. Have you ever seen a grizzly bear? But it's my literal dream. It's my dream to see one. So I'll be in Russia soon. Not this year, but probably very early next year I'll be in Russia. And so I want to go to this really cool town where they have wild grizzly bears. I believe in Jesus, that he died on the cross for my sins. That's what I believe. So I wanted to talk to them about Jesus, but I was advised not to do that. So I said, okay, no worries, no problem. Go to Alaska and see the polar bears. I think, if I'm not mistaken, my grandparents did that. I don't know. I think they saw... Actually, I've never seen a grizzly bear, but I've seen a bear before in the Poconos. In the Poconos in Pennsylvania, I've seen a bear. A bear used to break into our house all the time in the Poconos. And I've seen... Oh, yeah. This is the woman... Do you see her back? Do you see? This is one of the tribal women. You see? Yeah. And so this is all the women. This is all the women. So I say, why do all the women have the gashes? And this is exactly how they replied to me. Look at my face. This is exactly how they replied. They say, oh, our husbands beat us. They said it just like that. Just as simple as I just said it. They go, oh, our husbands beat us. And I said, and my face is like this. My face is doing this. And they go, oh no, it's okay. Bro. That's why I wanted to bring my Bible up in that tribe. I wanted to bring my Bible and smack those men across the face with it. I'm like, do you want me to bring out the word of God? Don't be beating your wife. Not okay. But I was told not to bring my Bible, not to start any trouble, because these tribes are not religious. So yeah, when you go to the tribes, she didn't walk in front of the camera on purpose. There was no camera. This was my phone. This was my phone. She didn't walk. Listen, I took one video of her. Every single woman had these gashes. Every single woman. So I wanted to open up the word of Jesus. But these tribes have been acting like this for hundreds of years. But I wanted to. You guys know me. I would have brought my Bible in there in a second. But they're the tribal people. They don't believe in anything, you know. So they're their own gods. So I asked the women. I said, how do you feel about this? And they said, it's just the way we are, you know. So I'm like, this is not okay. And if you saw those gashes, they're deep. Deep. And that's one thing about the tribes too. Men and women don't associate with each other. Like, men stay over here, women stay over here. They don't associate. Only at night they sleep together. And so I'm just like, Jesus, they need a revival. I definitely did pray for them. I did. And the sad thing is they've accepted it like it's normal. The women just get beat by their husbands. And they just accept it. They just accept it. And that's why I wanted to bring my Bible and talk to them about Jesus and tell the men that they're doing wrong. And that one day they're going to have to stand before God if they don't turn. But my guide was like, no, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't bring a Bible. You don't want to start any trouble. I'm like, fine. But anyways, I still prayed for them for sure. But by the way, guys, let me check. We're fundraising for my next 20 countries. And we're doing a fun little game where if you donate any of these amounts, I will pull the card down and do the thing that's underneath. And it's I don't know, it's been really fun so far. And the donation vessel is via Cash App, and it's my name, Maryjane Byarm, and I'll give you a shout out. And shout out to Holly and Diane. They're the first two people who donated, and we'll rip down the little donation thing and I'll do the thing that it says underneath. And the goal is I want to finish it before the live stream's over. That'd be amazing. I do want to visit space. I do. But did you guys see the space mission with the celebrities? That kind of... I don't want to do anything like what they did because that just seemed a little bit funny. I'd actually like to go to space, like, and stay there. You know, and I don't know. But I would love to do that. The fake mission. What do you mean? You think they didn't go? Or you think it was just stupid? I definitely believe sharing faith can bring change. 100%. Fake. Maybe, yeah. If it wasn't fake, it was just stupid. But if it was fake, that's very believable. It wasn't really space. You know, I used to think that people saying the moon landing was fake. I used to think that was so stupid. Like, come on now. Everyone says everything's fake. Everyone. But now I am somebody who believes that the moon landing was fake in the 60s. I really do. I think it was all made up. Which is funny because a few years ago, I used to make fun of the people who thought it was made up. I'm like, people just say anything is made up. Like they just went close to where it had no gravity. Right. Red Bull does that all the time. Red Bull will do like, they'll go to the like no gravity point all the time. So it's not really like space, you know. But that was, it was very funny though. If anything, it was funny. To me, I mean, for some people it was inspirational. Was it inspirational for any of you guys? Any women? I don't know. If it's inspirational to you, then I apologize. But to me, it was very funny. You took an AP class and swore I knew. I failed. Yeah. Yeah. Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Spider-Man! Spider-Man is in the live stream! Oh! Oh my gosh. Spider-Man, I'm Maryjane. It's meant to be. Yeah, you have to dig deep because in the 70s there were just definitely no... Right. A lot of things... Hey, Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man, so shout out to Spider-Man. Donate, you guys. Melissa's up in here. She's MVP. Donate, you guys, and I'll do the thing. Whatever is underneath. There's something different underneath one of these. Every single one of these bad boys. And we're going to live stream until they're done. Every single one, there's something cool underneath. And the donation vessel is Cash App. And you can do it. My name is right here on the screen. Do you personally believe there is life on other... I don't believe that there's aliens. I don't. Shout out Spider-Man. What's up, Spider-Man? But yeah, I don't believe in aliens. No, I do not. I think... No, I just don't believe in them. But I like the idea that there's aliens. I think that's cool. They're called angles, and there are different kinds. Angles? I do believe in angels and demons, so not to be creepy, but I feel like I've seen them. Or I know I have, actually. Angels. Right. I believe in angels and demons, absolutely. But aliens, no. Like there's another planet with an active civilization? I don't think so. Australia is a good country, and I will be there eventually. I haven't been there yet, so I'll be there soonish. This year is about Africa, so I won't be going anywhere new other than Africa. But I will definitely be there sometime next year. See, when I finish Africa, I will be so close to finishing this goal of visiting every country in the world. So I just want to finish Africa first because it's like my biggest hurdle in this goal of visiting every country in the world, because there's 54 countries here. 54 countries here. And I've been to 12, and the goal is to visit all of them this year. This is why we're fundraising. To help with this goal of visiting every country in the world, and to help with this goal of visiting every single country in Africa this year. When I'm done visiting every country in Africa, the way I'm going to feel so relieved. Oh my gosh, it's going to be so fulfilling. But hey, it's not about the what is it? What's the climb by Miley Cyrus? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. What number will you be at after Africa? After I finish Africa, I will have visited 177 countries. That just blew my own mind. Yeah. And there are 195 countries in the world. So see, that's why I'm focused on finishing Africa. Because when I finish Africa, I will have officially been to 177 countries. The rest of the goal will be a piece of cake. I just got to clean up a little country here, a little country here, a little country here, and we will be done. And I will be able to finish this goal of visiting every country in the world and move on to other things. Is it just me, or is everybody getting pregnant? That's a good thing, by the way. But I never am on Instagram, like never, ever. But I happened to go on Instagram today, and I saw all these people pregnant, and I was extremely jealous. I was jealous, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I have baby fever. I've had it for a long time though. So, but I'm not having children while I'm doing this goal. Obviously, I'm not married yet. Marriage first. Yeah, everybody's pregnant. I'm scrolling, I'm like, another person said they're pregnant. Another person said they're pregnant. Another person said they're pregnant. I'm like, they look so cute too. They look so cute, and I was low-key, high-key, very jealous. Have I been to all 50 states? I think I have. Traveled a lot as a child. As a child, I was homeschooled. We traveled a lot around the United States. And then I did a big road trip on Greyhound bus. If you were subscribed, you know. And yeah, it's true. I was jealous. I low-key was like, they look so cute. Like, people pregnant. Some people look very cute pregnant. And I want to have a lot of kids, but I'm not doing it while I'm doing this goal. The goal gets finished first. No, I'm not in America. Thank you very much. By the way, you guys, we are doing a fundraiser. A fundraiser of visiting every country in the world. I made this cute little game chart so you can donate an amount, whatever that amount is. I'll rip the thing down and do the thing that's underneath the amount. It's something cool and interesting underneath each one. Underneath this donation, I told you guys what my next country is next week, and then I gave travel recommendations. I planned 10 trips. Well, a rough draft of 10 places I think you should travel. But there's something real cute underneath each one. And fun. So you can donate via the Cash App, Maryjane Byram. I'll give you a shout out if you want. Or Holly requested a postcard. If you want me to send you a postcard, I can do that too. No worries. Of course. Marriage comes first. Of course. They say some interesting things on this live streams. But yeah, that's the deal. That's the deal. And full steam ahead. I told you guys yesterday I was having a complete mental breakdown. I read this really good book. It's called, what's it called? Discipline is Destiny. That's such a good book. It just talks about how you cannot be successful at anything if you don't have discipline. Yeah, totally. Beauty and hair videos, totally. I guess I was going to talk about that in this live stream. I feel like the more that I get older, is that the right word? I realize that you are what you eat. You are what you eat. Period. Yeah. Period. Because, yeah. Right, Melissa. Most of the questions are for the donators, so I'm giving you guys some bonus because people are asking questions without even donating. But I've realized you are what you eat. 100%. I realize that the more that I get older, that it's not a product that is going to heal your skin. It's not a product that is going to heal your hair. It's really not. I don't care what the crap is. Products, in my opinion, are maintenance. They maintain. You look like what you eat. Period. Period, point blank. Because if anything, my skin used to be a mess. I used to have all the whole Sephora shebang. The whole Ulta shebang. The whole, whatever product was big, I had it. Blah, blah, blah. When I fixed my diet, when I quit being vegan, no offense to vegans. No offense, but I'm a big vegan hater. When I started prioritizing protein, no sugar, well, not no sugar, but very little to no sugar, no added sugar, no soda, and cake and pie and cookies all day, and I healed my gut, everything else fell into place. Products are maintenance. I'm really into a hair oil. I love hair oil. But hair oil isn't making your hair. My hair's not made out of oil. Your hair is shiny, healthy hair is what you eat. Oils are for maintaining moisture, maintaining to protect from the elements. Hi, thank you so much, Ash. Thank you so much, Safe Travels. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I'm all into products though. I think they're very important. Hair oil is to maintain the moisture of your hair, to protect it from the elements, to protect it from, I don't know, friction, to protect your hair from drying out, all these kind of things. It also can heal and nourish your scalp. So oils are important for scalp hydration, for keeping your scalp from drying out, or from if you're not getting proper nutrients, it can add nutrients, but it's not making your hair. Your hair is made in your gut. Your skin is made in your gut. The overall youthful look to you and your hair and your skin is made in your gut. For all skin. For all hair. And for your tummy, a flat tummy is not even about going to the gym. It's not about going to the gym at all. You don't have to hit the gym to have a flat tummy. I don't know if people care about that, but it's your diet. It's a healthy, happy gut. It's very true. I look back at photos of myself from like 5 years ago and I'm like, what the heck? What the crap was going on? What was happening? I looked a mess. My hair was a mess. Face was a mess. Bloated always. Overweight. And lack of energy. It was my diet. It wasn't a product I was missing. It wasn't like there was some product I didn't have my hands on yet. It was my diet. It was the way I ate. Come on, somebody. You had a matcha today. Oh my gosh. Amazing. I've got a matcha too. Right now. I have a matcha every day of my life. Matcha is the number one you can't really see it. Matcha is a super life hack. Life hack. And no soda. Are we drinking soda in 2025? Do I have to come through the screen and yell at you guys? No soda. You've never had matcha. You're gonna start drinking it. You definitely should. It's amazing. It's good for so many different things. It's good for your skin, good for your hair, it's better than coffee. I'm not somebody who thinks coffee is healthy. I don't think it's healthy. But it is incredibly addictive. Once you get addicted to coffee, It's like heroin. It's like a heroin addict trying to get off of heroin. It's like almost impossible. You guys, donations. Let me check. No donations yet. Oh, snap! We just got a donation from Marika. Marika, thank you so much for your donation. She just donated $25. Yay! Okay, let's rip off a $25. Let's see. Here we go. Boom. $25. Uh-oh. Okay, it says I'm going to tell you a crazy travel story. Okay, Marika, shout out to Marika. What do I wash my face with? I use oil to wash my face at nighttime. Wait, you didn't donate. I'm prioritizing Marika. Marika, I'm going to tell you a crazy travel story. And I'll get back to that question in a second. I'm prioritizing my donators. So if you're asking questions, I might answer, but I'm prioritizing the donators. Hold on, I'm going to put these in a pile. I'm going to tell you a crazy travel story. Okay, let me think. I have so many. Let me think of a good one. Oh, boy. Mom, can you help? What's a crazy travel story that I can tell? My mom is in here, and she knows. Marika is your wife? Oh my gosh. You guys. Thank you so much to you and your lovely wife. What a blessing. God sent you guys to me because I am very humbled. Thank you guys so much. I have so many crazy travel stories. I'm trying to think of the best one to tell right now. Should I tell the one of me getting stranded in the middle of nowhere in Indonesia? Should I tell? I'm asking my mother for help. Mom! Is she watching? Should I tell? I need a crazy travel story. She's not even watching. Rude. Okay, I'm gonna have to think of one all by myself. I have plenty. I just have to think of the best one because she donated. I gotta come up with something good. Okay, let me think. Should I tell the one of my brother in Turkey getting this horrible haircut? There was this one time me and my brother were in Turkey, and if you guys were subscribed back then, you know my little brother used to travel with me, and we were in Turkey, and my brother, his hair was growing. He was traveling with me around Europe, and his hair was growing, and he hadn't gotten like a haircut in a very long time because he was traveling, and he very much cared about his hair a lot, and he didn't just want anyone cutting his hair. And so we walked into this shop in Turkey. We were in Istanbul, Turkey, and my brother was like being so antsy about his hair. I'm like, just get a haircut. Like, come on, like, hair is hair. They know how to cut your hair. Even though my brother, he has hair like me, and so it's really curly, and he's like, they're not gonna know how to cut my hair in Turkey. I'm like, they probably do. So we go into this little tiny barber shop, and by the way, my brother he used to be very anal about his hair. You know what I'm saying? Very anal. Like, he didn't just want anybody touching his hair. We walk into this little rinky-dink barber shop in Turkey. Nobody knew English, so we weren't even communicating well. So we were just pointing. I was just pointing to my brother's hair, and I'm just like, can you cut his hair? And the guy's like, yeah. We're still not communicating. He puts my brother in the seat, and literally, he gives my brother probably the worst haircut in the history of humanity. He took his hairline all the way back here. he took it too low. My brother looked bald, and my brother cried for about 3 days. It took him 3 days to laugh about it. He didn't laugh on day one. He was so mad at me that I told him to get the haircut. He was mad in general. He was crying, but in three days later, he laughed because you just couldn't help but laugh. And I don't know. I feel like in the moment it was a lot funnier. I found it funny because I'm like, my brother's hair grows so fast. It wasn't that big of a deal. He just had to deal with a bad haircut for a few days. But the guy swore he was doing something. Like, he was doing all this, and he's looking at different angles, and he's doing all, he swore he was doing something. I would not have done it. Well, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. And my brother kept complaining about his hair was growing out too much. And we were traveling around Europe, so we had been to like Serbia, Slovakia, Slovenia. Not a lot of places with like black barbershops, that know how to do like ethnic hair. But I told him, I was like, we could find somebody. And the dude was like getting fancy with it. Like, he swore he knew what he was doing. But my brother looked, if you could see a picture, my brother looked horrible. And he took his hairline like all the way back here. And he like gave my brother like a baldy. Yeah, you and Jesse being stopped at the border before you, oh God. That story is too stressful. Do you remember that, Mom? Mom, do you remember when Jesse got that bad haircut in Turkey? I'm gonna see if my mom remembers. He was so mad at me because I'm the one who suggested it. And the dude swore, this barber swore he was doing something. He was going, so like my brother was trying to hold back tears when he got out of the seat. He was trying not to cry. But his hair grows fast. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. I asked my mom if she remembered. But yeah, that was... Okay. I saw it. Yeah, but that was very funny. And he was so mad at me. But it took 2 weeks. Dude's hair grows very fast. Or my brother's hair grows... His hair grew back in like 2 weeks. It was okay. But he had the stupidest looking haircut for like 2 weeks. It was so funny. And yeah, that was hilarious. We learned our lesson. If you have ethnic hair, do not get a haircut in Turkey. Do not get a haircut in Turkey. That's one of many stories. Also, my mom suggested that I tell a story about me and my brother getting stopped in the UK. This is not funny to me because this stressed me the heck out. But me and my brother were trying to go from Amsterdam to London, and we got on a cruise ship that takes you, we got on a bus that takes you on a cruise ship to get to London. And so we get to the immigration office, and these immigration people just were so suspicious of me and my brother. They looked at us like, this was, by the way, like 6 years ago. So I looked really young. So did my brother. He looked really young. I looked really young. So this immigration officer is just not having it. He's looking at me and my brother like, what the heck are you guys doing? And where are your parents? We kept saying, our parents are back in America. We're traveling. And so they were asking my brother, like, who's your guardian? And he was saying, my sister, me. And then they were asking me who my guardian was. I said, I don't need a guardian. I'm 23. Was I 23? I was 23. Show them the picture of Jesse. I don't have a picture of him. I mean, this was so long ago. But we looked really young. People say I look young now. I looked really young back then. So, yeah, exactly, Melissa. They thought that we were being trafficked. That's what they thought. So they literally put us in jail. Literally, they were like, we're gonna put you in jail before so that we can figure out what the heck is going on here. I'm like, what do you mean? And so they're like, where's your mother? And we were like, our mother is in America. And so we're like, you can call her. They literally call our mother, you guys. So they're like, give us your mom's phone number. And my mom is in the live stream. She can attest to this. She was so stressed out. They call her. She answers the phone. She's like, she had to literally tell them, that's my daughter and my son. They're traveling the world. My daughter has a YouTube channel. She's trying to visit every country in the world. Her brother's with her. They look young, but she's of age. He's of age. Everything is okay. She has I even had to like pull up my YouTube channel. But while they called my mom, they put me in jail. So I literally had to sit in this holding center so that they could prove that I was not being trafficked. And that my brother wasn't being trafficked. Hi, Joy. From California. Whoa, from California. Thank you so much, Joy. Yes, and my mom is confirming. Show the picture of what? I don't have the picture anymore. So yeah, they call my mom. My mom is back in the United States, freaking out because they're telling her that we just put your children in this like holding jail. And it's funny because they brought me to like back of the there's this immigration jail, and like they put me there and they said, we have to put you there until we can confirm your story. I'm like, so they put me in this immigration jail, and there were all these African women in there. There was like 10 African women in this room. And I'm like, what the heck? I started to freak out. I'm like, what is going on? Why are all these African women in this back room jail type of thing? We couldn't even communicate. I was trying to talk to them. They didn't know English. And I'm freaking out. I'm like, am I about to go in this immigration jail? And so anyways, I was only in there for about 20 minutes. Someone came in and said, you can come out. We just confirmed that you're not trafficking. I'm like, great, I'm not being trafficked. I'm like, I just want to go to London. Anyways, they ended up confirming with my mom. She literally had to like, didn't they ask you to like get our birth certificates or something like that? Even though we had all documentation. We had all the correct documentation, but they were just really suspicious because they looked at me and my brother and they just thought we were too young to be traveling on our own. Hi. I was afraid in the moment. I asked my brother if he was afraid. He said no. He said, no, I didn't care. Oh, you didn't even get a notification. What the heck, YouTube? So yeah, but my mom was freaking out. She's on here. She can attest. She was losing her mind because she's back in the US. She gets a call from the England immigration office saying, we have your children. That is incredibly random, John. Very random. But yeah, everything ended up being okay. They apologized to us and then they gave us money, which was nice because since we got held up in the immigration office, we ended up missing our boat. We were headed onto a boat that was going to take us into England. But since they held us up at the immigration office, we missed our boat. So they ended up giving us money and they apologized to us and they're like, we're so sorry. You just look really young to be traveling by yourself. And I'm like, there was literally no problem. I told you I was 23 and that I'm a full-time traveler and that I had my brother with me. But for some reason, they didn't believe us. They confirmed our story and then they gave us money, which was nice because that was like 7 years ago. But anyways, they gave us money to get another boat because they ended up making us miss our boat. And it was the middle of the night. But yeah, anyways, that was, oh my gosh. That story was, I don't find it funny. Even in hindsight, Even in hindsight, that was so annoying. And yeah, but everything ended up being okay, and everything ended up being fine. And I think in those situations, the best thing to do is remain calm and just let the person, in the middle of the night, and he had to send proof of, right, my mom just said, they made my mom send our birth certificates, right, Mom? They called my mom and they made her send a copy of our birth certificates. I forgot about that part. They separated you two and interrogated. Yeah! They took me in one jail, they took my brother in another jail, and then they interrogated us. They were like, who is this guy? And I was like, he's my brother. Don't we look alike? Because we low-key look alike. And they were like, what is his date of birth? And then they'd go to my brother, they'd ask my brother my date of birth. What is your sister's date of birth? And then they'd ask me, what is your brother middle name or something? And they'd ask my brother, what is your sister's middle name? And then they'd ask us all these random questions trying to catch us in a lie. And they also called my mom. She had to send a picture of our birth certificates and say that we really are just two travelers. We're not trafficking. They thought I was trying to traffic him, or they thought that we were being trafficked, like young trafficked kids. And we were like, no, what in the world? So that was so annoying, and that was one of the craziest experiences. I don't often have experiences like that going through immigration, but that was wild. I mean, I do understand we looked really young. I was 23, but I looked 19, 18. My brother was 16? Something like that. But that was crazy. That was crazy. I had to show proof of income. They had to look at my YouTube channel. They just were not believing us. They really thought we were being trafficked. And I was like, what the heck is going on? But that was crazy. Yeah, it is sad because a lot of trafficking does happen in the UK. So I understand that they have to treat red flags with a lot of caution. But literally, we told them we were just two people from the US traveling. I said I'm a full-time traveler. I had just started my YouTube channel. And I said, I'm just a traveler. I'm trying to visit every country in the world. And my brother's with me, kind of like an assistant. But they just weren't buying that story. They were like, nope, we're not buying it. You look too young. You must be trafficking. We're like, we're not human trafficking. What in the world? So yeah, they literally called my mom. They made her send a picture of our birth certificates. It was crazy. That was one of the craziest, most stressful days I've ever had traveling the world. Because I didn't know what the outcome was going to be. That was nuts. It never happened in any other country before then. Or after then. But their main concern was that we looked too young. You know, they thought we were two little teenage kids, you know. And I was like, I'm not a teenager, I'm an adult. They're like, no, I'm not buying this. You look like a teenager. Where are your parents? So yeah, that was so annoying. But then they switched up and they became nice. And it was in the middle of the night, so they were like, we're so sorry, we held you up here. And I'm just like, after I was shaking because I was so scared. By the way, I was like a new traveler at the time. I wasn't like this experienced traveler that I am now. I was a newbie. I wasn't used to anything like that. So it freaked me the heck out. Yeah, I'm like, they knew exactly what the deal was. They knew we weren't being human trafficked. They knew it. They were just not buying it. So it took a few hours, but then they ended up giving us money, which was nice. And they were like, do you guys have a hotel? And we're like, yeah, because they were going to book us a hotel if we didn't, because they literally made us miss our boat, which was so annoying because there wasn't another boat coming for hours. For hours. That was very annoying. So when they got us all squared away, they were like, we're so sorry. Thanks for being cooperative. I always tell people that if you're in a travel situation, like a really crazy travel situation, just cooperate. Just cooperate. Do not cause a scene. Do not explode. Do not pull your phone out and start acting crazy, because you're only going to make matters worse. I always tell people that if you get yourself caught in a situation, cooperate. That is the best thing you can do in a foreign country. So that's what we did. We cooperated. We didn't cause a scene. Because I imagine if we caused a scene, things probably would have ended up badly. But we completely cooperated with everything they told us to do. A lot of people are stupid. They'll be in a foreign country. They'll be in a situation and they'll rebel or they'll act crazy. That is the worst thing you can do. Whatever the authority is telling you to do, do it. Even if it doesn't make sense. Just do it. Keep yourself out of trouble. And then it makes them trust you more. You know what I'm saying? I think because me and my brother didn't freak out, it made them trust us a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? We didn't cause like a big scene, which would have kind of been like incriminating. It would have been like, why are they being so upset for? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I always tell people that. Even if something unfair happens to you and you're in a foreign country, keep quiet and cooperate whatever they're telling you to do. You need to. Yeah, he was 15. I was 23. But we looked like two little teenagers. So the immigration was just looking at us like, what the heck? Where are your parents? Type of thing, you know? And we're like, I'm a YouTuber. I'm a travel I'm a YouTuber. I had just started my YouTube channel. And they're like, what are you doing here by yourselves? I'm like, I'm an adult. But they just didn't believe me. They thought I was a little teenage girl. So they were like, there's something not right here, you know? So yeah, that was, oh my gosh, that was so stressful. Oh my gosh. But everything ended up being okay. And I always tell people that you find yourself in a predicament, go along with whatever they're telling you to do and just do it and remain calm. Because I know people who've been abroad and they've been in crazy situations and they like freak out. You're going to make the situation way worse. Thank you so much, Joy. Double Joy. I have written about all these crazy experiences in my books. That's why I say, people always say when you're done traveling every country in the world, what is your first thing you're going to do? My first thing is publish my books. Because I've written them the entire time I've been traveling, I've been writing. And so, been through some crazy experiences. Go to Cuba. I'll be in Cuba soon. Beauty book. A beauty book? No, there's an idea. There's an idea for you. Let me check on donations. Yeah, the last person to donate was Marika. She just unlocked that one, you guys. By the way, if you don't know, we're fundraising. I've got a cute little fundraise game on. I really like this game. I don't know. And these are donation amounts. I'm raising money for my next 20 countries. I plan to visit another 20 countries before the summer is over. You guys know I'm on a mission to visit every country in the world. So, been fundraising. And so, these are donation amounts. And every time, if you donate one of these amounts, I'm going to pull the card down and do the thing that it says to do underneath. So far, the donators, Marika, Holly, Diane, thank you guys so much. And the goal is to finish this chart before the live stream is over. That's the goal. And yeah, the donation vessel is via the Cash App. It's my name, Maryjane Byarm. And you can tell me if you donate. I'll check it. We'll do whatever amount you choose to donate. I hope you can see this. $35, $30, $100, $50, $45, whatever. You can choose whatever amount you want to donate. And I'll do the thing underneath. Thanks so much, guys. And no worries. No problemo. Thank you so much. But yeah. Whew. I don't even like to think about that story in London because it really pissed me off. And I was so stressed. Oh my gosh. I was so stressed out. But again, I was a new traveler. I was new to traveling. I had only been to maybe 15 countries, something like that. I was brand new. I was just getting, like, I had only really lived in China, you know, and I wasn't really exposed to the whole world yet, you know. So that situation, I was shaken up, a lot shaken up, because I didn't know how that was going to turn out. But yeah, and my brother, he said he didn't get scared. I said, were you scared? He said, no. I said, really? He said, no. I said, even when they were interrogating you? And he was only 15 years old at the time. Really happy and excited. Thank you so much. If you visit Eritrea, be careful. The government there is trash. So stay alert and watch your surroundings. Thanks. I actually know somebody in the Eritrean government. I met him here in Ethiopia. Well, I met his friend here in Ethiopia, and he hooked me up with him. But thanks for the heads up. And I have a few friends who've been to Eritrea. They're YouTubers as well, and they really liked it. But I understand there's some complications in Eritrea, but no worries. I will definitely keep a heads up. Let's not fearmonger. That's what the internet does. They love to. Did you go to Sudan? Not yet, but I'm very, very excited to go there soon. Sudan is like a huge bucket list country for me. Eritrea will be cool. I have a friend who was just there, actually. YouTuber friend. And she did a vlog. Her vlog blew up. Yeah, she really liked it. And she's white, from the US. She said she really liked it. But we'll see. We'll be there soon. I'm really excited to go to Eritrea. Soon come. North Korea has deployed 700 elite commandos. Not elite commandos. Elite commandos. To Burkina Faso. The commandos are reportedly there to protect the president, Ibrahim Traore. Interesting. Very interesting. Have you gone to Chad? Not yet. In Africa, I have been to Morocco, Tunisia, Ethiopia, Egypt, Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania, South Africa, Zimbabwe, Zambia, Botswana, and Namibia. Those are the African nations I have been to thus far. 42 more to go. 42 more countries. 42. And I will have visited, it'll take me the whole year. I've been to Aswan. I have vlogs on this channel. I actually have a pretty popular vlog on this channel from Aswan. My Aswan vlog has over 400,000 views. You should check it out. Someone just said you need to go to Aswan. I have lots of Aswan vlogs right on this channel. How would you visit North Korea? North Korea isn't difficult to visit. I actually had a friend who was just there, but you can't travel on an American passport. That's where the chubby oil's from, right? And by the way, let me check the donos. We are fundraising for my next 20. I'll be visiting another 20 countries before the summer's over on this goal of visiting every single country in the world. So you went to Africa. What do you dislike about Africa so far? Africa's a difficult country to travel. Solo. It's very difficult. Extremely difficult, actually. Solo as a female. But yeah, it's beautiful though. There's a lot of culture here. Even within one country, there's so many different ethnic groups. So it's interesting. The blanket statement of Africa encompasses so much, you know. There is so many different kinds of people that don't even necessarily like each other inside of one country here in Africa. So like, there's just a lot of different kinds of people here in the continent of Africa. So I'm from New Jersey, but it's definitely challenging for me. But you know, my comfort places are like Japan, the Middle East, the Emirates, Europe. Those are my comfort places, and I'm definitely out of my comfort zone here. I'll be there soon in Yemen. Yeah. But it's challenging me. It's growing me as a person, as a traveler, as a human being, as a woman. It's growing me a lot because it's not freaking easy. Yeah. I have not been robbed, although people tell me every day, put away your phone. Every day people yell at me, put away your phone. Put away your phone. Because I always have my phone out in my hand. And people say to me, your phone is going to get snatched out of your hand. You're 62, Christian woman. You inspire me to be brave and try new things. Grace, I'm honored. Thank you so much. And I'm so happy that I do in any way possible. And that is amazing. You made my whole day. Amazing. Thank you so much. And we're sisters. Christian sisters. Thank you so much, guys. Sometimes I don't vlog, you know, every day of my life. And sometimes I'm like, if you guys could only see how many breakdowns, mental breakdowns I have. I told you I was having one yesterday. I was having a mental breakdown. Then I woke up and I was okay, and I was like, what was that all about? I think I was just a little bit exhausted. There's so many difficulties, and I'm not vlogging the difficulties, so it's hard to, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to show that, but just like, but it's worth it. And I always say traveling every country in the world is like climbing Mount Everest. I even asked ChatGPT. What is more difficult, to summit Mount Everest or to visit every country in the world? And they said visiting every country in the world is way harder because thousands of people have climbed Mount Everest. Thousands. But only 250 people have visited every country in the world because it's so freaking hard. And it usually takes people around 60 years. The average person visits Who has visited every country in the world has done it within 60 years? I'm trying to do it I'm trying to finish it next year. So, and only 54 women in history have ever visited every country in the world. 50 freaking 4. So, yeah, it's difficult. And it's more expensive. I think to climb Mount Everest, it's $250,000, if I'm not mistaken. To summit Mount Everest, it's $250,000. Visiting every country in the world is like times 20 of that. $250,000. So anyways, that's why we fundraise. That's why we fundraise. If you have just tuned in, I'm fundraising. I'm not worried about anything, Daniel. I'm not even reading your whole question. You said, aren't you worried? I'm not reading the rest of the question. No, I don't worry. I don't spend my life worrying. Nope. That is anti-biblical, anti-Christian. The Bible tells me not to worry like a trillion times, and worry is the stupidest thing you could do in your life. It has no results. I'm living my life. I'm enjoying. I don't know how many days I have here. I could have 2 more weeks to live. But guess what? If I had 2 more weeks to live, I would die happy. I'd be like, I lived while I was alive. I don't know how many years I have left. I'm living. I'm not worried. So the reason I reacted like that is because on YouTube, you always get these kind of questions. Aren't you worried about fill in the blank? Aren't you worried about dying? Aren't you worried about this? Aren't you worried about that? Aren't you worried about... Oh my gosh, I can't with the internet. So that's why I'm reacting this way to your question. I'm not even reading the whole thing. No, I am not worried. That's why I'm doing this goal of visiting every country in the world. Because I'm not spending my life worrying. I'm living. And I love my life. If God came down here and looked me in the face and said, Maryjane, what life do you want? It would be this one. It's hard, though. It's incredibly difficult. But it's the life I wanted. I don't know how many years I have. I might live to 40. I might live to 50. I might live to 105. I don't know, though. So the point is I want to live while I'm alive. That's what I'm doing. And I freaking love it. I'm living. And I'm not living in fear or worry. So that I hope that answers your question. No, I'm not worried. Will you be visiting? Will you be the first to finish traveling the world in 7 years? No. Guinness Book of World Records? No. I think somebody has visited every... Let me check. I don't think I'll be the quickest person. Let me see. Let me check on that info. Facts, Melissa. Facts. Facts. The stock market crashes every other day. Okay, apparently there is a girl named Taylor Zebraman. She visited every country in the world in 1 year and 189 days. How the heck? There's a girl who visited every country in the world in 1.5 years. This is blowing my mind because I'm just like, how, Sway? How? But anyways, no. Yeah. The fastest person to visit every country in the world, her name was Taylor. She visited every country in the year in 1.5 years. I'm like, my brain is glitching. I'm like, how? She landed and left. That's probably what she did. See, that's not what I wanted to do on mine. That's not what I wanted to do with this goal. I definitely didn't want to rush at all. I wanted to spend lots of time, especially if I like a country, I wanted to stay there She stopped in the country and left. That's what she did. That's what she did. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm not rushing to do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm racing anybody. I want to do it for me. So I plan to finish next year, and I'm only competing with Maryjane. I'm not competing with anybody else. I'm only trying to do what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I finished this so quickly. Look. Quick doesn't mean good. It usually means the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like if I hired somebody to do something for me and they said, oh, I got this done really fast, I'd be like, I don't want you to do it fast. I want you to do it well. But anyways, yeah. Some days are hard. Some days are very, very hard. Very, very, very hard. Some days I'm losing my marbles and I'm incredibly lonely and incredibly tired. And I always feel like I have to have my guard up all the time, which is exhausting. You know, the constant like guard. I don't know, it's hard to explain. I always have this guard up because like I need to protect myself, you know? I don't know people's intentions. I don't know who I'm talking to, so. And I want respect from people, you know? And being a girl, being alone, you don't always get a lot of respect. Different cultures. So I feel like I always have to have this tough, serious demeanor because I want people to respect me. Like, I know I'm a girl. I know I don't look like, you know, I don't know what I look like to people, but I don't want to look like a little girl. I want to be respected. So I always have this kind of stoic, hard demeanor and serious face. I usually have like a serious face on because I have to. I'm in these countries by myself. Yeah, I'm here alone. I need to be respected. I need to get stuff done. I don't want people trying to step all over me. And so, or just look at me and be like, that little girl, you know what I mean? So it's exhausting. Sometimes I just want to be a little girl and just let somebody else take care of everything. But I can't. I mean, nobody's doing this with me. Right. That happens a lot in Africa. I would say most of the time here in Africa. There are a lot of male-dominated countries. Or, I don't know. You just don't see a lot of women solo traveling here. I mean, I'm sure they do, but it's just not extremely common. What do you mean? So anyways, it's just a little bit difficult. Like there is this, if you guys watched my vlog yesterday, there was these boys following me, begging me for money, and I gave them money, but they wanted more and more and more. And they were pulling on me, they were tugging on me, they kept putting their feet in front of me, they wanted me to trip. They weren't listening to me. I was telling them, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. They weren't listening to me. A man saw me and said, hey, leave her alone. They left me alone. It took a man. And that is my problem almost every day. It's like the lack of respect. I was telling these boys, like these Ethiopian boys, to leave me alone. They were pulling on my purse. They were tugging at me, my clothes. They were putting their foot out to trip me, and they were begging me for money. I had given them money, but they wanted more and more and more. And so this guy saw me running. I was literally running away from these boys. And this man, he just said it like, he said it like this. He said it this casually. Leave her alone. The boys immediately left me alone. I was shouting, leave her alone, through the screen. Right, you saw the boys. They were not, I thought they were going to jump me for money. But sometimes it takes a man, truly, like, to get respected. And so I would say that's an incredibly difficult part of traveling solo. Incredibly. It's like no one kind of, I don't know. Especially when they think you're really young, which a lot of people here think I'm really young. And I'm like, I'm a full-blown adult. But I don't know if it would matter. It might just be the female thing. I don't know. But same thing in Egypt. I always tell people, do not go to Egypt by yourself. Don't do it. Go with a man. You will get way more respect. They don't listen to women at all. They're just like, oh, you're just a body part. Your body parts. And like at the gym today, I went in sweats. I went in full blown sweats because the first time I went down to the gym, what did all the men, the whole time, I'm like, oh, let me go back up to my room. Let me put on sweats. These kind of things get really exhausting. You know what I'm saying? Really exhausting. So I always tell women, if you're traveling alone, sometimes I will pretend like I'm talking. If I'm not, I'll pretend like I'm talking to my husband on the phone. It helps. It helps. Don't have a husband yet. But I will say my husband. That's important. Sometimes I'll do that. It works. You'll get a lot more respect. Yeah, I want to be married. I think I'll be married next year. But anyways, yeah. Not complaining. I'm not complaining. Don't think I'm complaining. Just talking about some reality stuff. Some real stuff. Hi. Hi. Yeah, some people wear a fake wedding ring. That's actually really smart. But I don't like wearing jewelry too much because it'll get stolen. They'll steal it right off you. When you go to the gym, you're going to always see men there. There's nothing you can do about that. I didn't say that you wouldn't see men at the gym. I know men are at the gym. But I'm not going to get gawked at the whole time. Because that's what they do. When I went down to the gym this morning, all the men, because I was wearing leggings and a tank top, all the men. So I'm just not going to put up with that. I just go put a hoodie on. Now there's nothing you can look at because the hoodie I had on literally covered everything. Everything. So now you can stare at the hoodie. Boom. You hit them with the Uno reverse card. But yeah, I mean, I think that's a tip for women all over the world, not just traveling. Unless you want to be gawked at the gym. Some women want to be gawked at. They want to be looked at the gym. I don't. Especially not while I'm traveling somewhere by myself. And we're all staying in the same hotel. No. How do you know you get their hair like that? I'm interested to know. Sorry, some of the experiences you have gone through. I don't know how they got their hair like that. But I know a lot of these things are happening in the US as well because I see it on the internet. Some women complain about the looks that they get at the gym, but then they're wearing panties and a bra. So I think it's annoying, but I think we gotta cover up at the gym because the man can't even focus on his workout because he's looking at your butt cheeks jiggling all over the place. And you think a man is gonna focus on his workout and you see a voluptuous woman in there with skin tight clothes on? It's not gonna happen. You know, especially the sports bra. Put on a good sports bra. I'm being serious. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm being for real. and you think a man is supposed to focus on working out, it's just not gonna happen. But I'm not trying to be funny though. I'm not trying to be funny. I hate it. And I understand you're sweaty at the gym and you don't want to have heavy clothes on. Baby, I will put on a snowsuit. I don't care. I think I have a video. I'll show you guys how I showed up at the gym. Do I have a video? Yeah, this is how I went to the gym this morning. Can you see? A full-blown, hold on. A big giant jacket. Oh yeah, I'm not afraid. Yeah, and I even tied it up all the way up here. Up to my neck. You know? I'm not getting gawked at the gym. See? I was sweating, but I kind of liked it. Because it's hard to walk down the street sometimes, let alone in leggings at the gym. Right. See, I'd love to just wear like a sports bra and leggings because you sweat a lot, but I'm never going to do that. It's just not going to happen. If there's men in the gym, it's just not going to happen. No. And I advise all the females to... I see sometimes, I look at females on the internet, how they show up at the gym, and I'm like, girl, I don't know, some women aren't bothered by, especially in the US, but some women aren't bothered by, like, gawking, like, I can't stand it. So my girlies, when you go to the gym, I know it's annoying, but I think we can cover up a little bit more. We don't have to have the skin tight leggings that show all the business. You girls hear me? It's just not 100% necessary. And men, do better. Stop gawking. I'm not saying the guys in this live chat are doing the gawking. I'm just saying, maybe you have a friend who does it. Tell them to stop. But a lot of men will stare and sometimes talk too much trying to help you train. Well, you can't help me train because I have my headphones on, so I just don't hear anything. So, can't help me train. I know what I'm doing in the gym, baby. I have my headphones on and I'm totally got my music playing. Well, very nice. Men just react to what they see. Men don't just react to what they see. Not all men. But I do understand. There's this funny video I watched. Who made this video? Some YouTuber. About what it's like for a man when he sees like a woman wearing no clothes. Like how difficult it is for a man not to look. So I kind of understand. I'm not giving any excuses though. But you ain't looking at my body parts because they're covered, sweetie. Okay? Period. So everybody in the gym, you're gonna have to find someone else to look at because I'm covered up like the abominable snowman. You can't see nothing. I got my headphones on, I got a hoodie on, and I got a pair of sweatpants. I'm covered up like the Michelin Man. So, you ain't looking this way. No. You're gonna have to find some other butt cheeks to look at. I went right back down to my hotel room. I grabbed a hoodie, put that baby on, and it'll even give you a better sweat. You know what I'm saying? You want to sweat. while you're working out. It's a good thing. So I got a good sweat this morning, a very good sweat, because I had a hoodie on. These gyms become like nightclubs. I know a lot of women go to the gym looking for a man, so I get that, especially in Dubai. If you guys know, in Dubai, I go to Barry's, and literally when I tell you, all the men in there are looking for girlfriends, and all the girls in there are looking for boyfriends, like literally everyone. You go to Barry's in Dubai, it's like a dating thing. Everybody's in there fishing. The men put on this heavy cologne. They bring their they have their Rolex watches on. They're not in there playing. They have these fresh haircuts. And then they want you to know they're pulling up in their Tesla. They're there looking for a woman. And vice versa for the girls. I was just there to get my workout on. I'm like, I'm not here for the dating thing. And all the men, they pull up in their cars. They want you to see what car they have. So when you go to Barry's in Dubai, as soon as the workout is over, all the men like hurry up and get in their car so you can see what car they're driving. They want you to see that they're in a Tesla. They want you to see they have a Lamborghini or whatever. They're looking for women. And vice versa too. Vice versa. Vice versa. A lot of people are in there. They're looking for somebody. So I understand when people do the no clothes thing and they're looking for somebody. But let me tell you something. I wouldn't want my man coming after me because I was naked. You know what I'm saying? That's not how I would want to attract my man. Because you're kind of sending a signal. You're sending a signal. Exactly. And then the man is going to expect what you presented to him on the first time he met you. Come on. Come on. He's going off of the picture. He's going off of what you advertised to him. Come on, girls. We know it. So I want to look completely modest and my man to come off of me based off of some other aspect about me other than my body parts. You get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. And let me tell you, I want to be very honest. So many guys, I have a lot of guy friends, you guys. You want to know? No, I'm not going to put him out there. I have a friend who's been trying to get me to talk about him on my social media accounts because he is looking for a girlfriend, but I'm not going to do it. But let me just put it this way. On behalf of all my guy friends, all of my guy friends who are looking for somebody, they all say to me, Maryjane, can you tell girls, like, we're not looking for a girl? The heck was that? They say, Maryjane, we're not looking for a girl with a ton of makeup, with a ton of, the boobs. They're not worried about, she don't got to be extremely big boobs, big butt. We're not worried about all that. We just want a good woman. Nice, kind. That's what they're looking for, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like too many girls are so stressed out about, is my butt big enough? Are my boobs big enough? Do I have the right makeup on? Or do I have the right... I'm telling you, most guys are not worried about it. I'm telling you. I know so many girls who are going under the knife. They're going under the knife to get surgery, to have some kind of body. When no one's worried about that. You know what I'm saying? And I know some people say we do it for ourselves, but I don't know how true that is. I think we always do. The human species, we're advertising. I'm serious. It's girls competing with other girls. Maybe it's girls competing with other girls. I mean, maybe. But that's even stupider. When I see a woman with a very nice physical shape, I'm like, oh, she's pretty. But if she's got all these tight clothes on and it's obvious she's trying to show off her body parts, I'm like, she don't need to do all that. So I don't understand the girls competing with girls thing. It doesn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm being very truthful. I'm being very truthful. This is just the things I've learned. I think the most beautiful female is just a female being herself. Be yourself, whoever that is. Boom. Be you. Be true to you. You're beautiful. Confidence. Confidence. I feel like modesty screams confidence. I mean, I think you can go too far, you know. But my aunt met her husband at work after she bought him food when he was sick and loved him. Oh, see, that is so sweet. Stuff like that. That is so sweet. Now, listen. I didn't say a guy that wants to have sex. A guy that wants to have sex, he's not worried about who you are as a person. He's looking at your body parts. He's after your body. I'm talking about a man that actually is interested in you. He is attracted to confidence. But the whole sexuality, you're looking naked when you walk around and a man comes after you, he's after something. And some people want that. I know, unfortunately, I have some friends who, how do I say this? They don't know how to not be that. You know, like, they don't know how to just flourish as they are. They're always posting extremely sexual content on Instagram. And they call it normal, and they think it's normal, and they think it's okay, and they think they're going to attract good men. And I always try to tell them, I've been there. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. You're sending out a signal. You're advertising something. I mean, maybe there's some people maybe there's some really good men who can look past. I remember one time my brother, no shade, one of my brothers, this was a long time ago. He doesn't like this person anymore, but one of my brothers, I won't say who, he liked this girl. And I said, send me her Instagram. And I looked at her Instagram and I looked at my brother and I said, you have got to be kidding me. She was naked and her boobs were out, her butt cheeks were out, and she was extremely, you guys know what I'm saying. I looked at him and I said, you gotta be kidding me. And he's saying, no, she's got a really good personality. I looked at him exactly like this. He knew the deal. He knew the deal. And she broke his heart like a week later. 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, she broke his heart. Because she was for the streets. She was for the streets. And I'm like, you can't be surprised. You can't be surprised. I'm not saying that's the case for all women. I'm just saying it's not a green flag. Facts. Now, I'm not saying that for all women. Some women can be posting all their business on the internet, and in real life, they're humble. I actually don't even think that's true. Yeah, but I'm not judging because I've been there. I've never slept around, never. But I used to post some things on the internet that now I look at and I'm like, what the heck? That's why I told you my testimony. Jesus had to slap me. But he love slapped me. You know what I'm saying? He literally was like, girl, what is this Jezebel spirit? Bathsheba spirit? What is going on? What are you doing? And I was like, oh, snap. So I'm not condemning anyone. I'm only speaking from personal experience. Yeah, you remember when I used to post bikini pictures on Instagram? I know. I told you, I'm not pointing fingers. I'm speaking from experience. I would never in a million years now. You've had that Jesus slap. Girl, there is nothing like a Jesus slap. But it's a beautiful thing because it's in love. Jesus isn't like people. People like to point fingers. You're this, you're this, you're this. Jesus does it in love. He's like, listen, I love you. Let's fix this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ashamed. I know that somewhere the pictures exist, even though I've deleted them. I'm okay because I have admitted that I was in the wrong and that I've changed. So I'm not ashamed that probably the pictures exist somewhere on the internet. It's okay. Because I have changed in a lot of ways, and it's part of my testimony. I'm not ashamed of it at all. Hey, Constance, my girl. Yeah, there's nothing like a Jesus slap. He'll slap you he slapped Paul. Paul was a murderer. He literally slapped him and was like, you ain't living right. And what did Paul do? He turned. He's like, oh. He's like, Jesus is like, listen, you're murdering people. This is not okay. You're in the wrong, brother. What did Paul do? He just turned around. That's a beautiful thing about conviction from the Lord. That's what Jesus did with me. He convicted me. He sat down with me in love. Well, actually, he slapped me in love. He's like, girlfriend, this is not it. And I knew it deep down. I started following you ever since China, and I love your journey, the life, the changes. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Since China, that was a long time ago. Thank you so much. It's a huge honor. And I hope to change more. I hope to change until I die, until I'm more like Jesus. Oh, that even sounds crazy coming out of my mouth. But every day, it's a battle. It's an uphill battle. That's why I always say it's so stupid when we worry about other people. I don't have time to be looking at other people, what everybody else is doing. That's all the internet is. How do people have time to look at what other people are doing and point fingers? I'm looking in the mirror. I'm like, I'm trying to fix my crap. Because there's crap to be fixed. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. We got a donation! Kim! We got a donation from Kim. Oh my gosh, she donated $30. Let's do $30. Thank you so much, Kim. You're literally helping me in this goal of visiting every country in the world. Okay, let's remove the $30. Oh. Let's remove the $30 donation. Oh my God. Okay, it says I'm going, motivation. I got you. So, you know what? I have the gift of motivational speaking. Let me not say that. But I like to motivational speak. So hold on. I'm going to give you a motivational speech. Here we go, Kim. First of all, Kim, thank you so much for your donation. I would like to tell you, Kim, I see your comment. Thank you so much. Underneath the $30 donation, it says motivation. I would like to give you a motivational speech. I don't know you personally, but I have some general stuff. I'm feeling some stuff. I'm feeling like God has a special call on your life that you haven't even seen yet, that you don't even know what God is going to do for you, but he's doing something and he loves you. He's got you in the center of his hand. He's protecting you. He's guiding you. And that I have a feeling that he just wants you to be happy and enjoy your life and leave the worries to him and expect whatever you're expecting, bring it up a notch. Bring it up a notch. Whatever you're hoping for, bring it up a notch. That's how I'm feeling that's what I'm feeling about specifically for you. That God just loves you to death. And I know sometimes in life it's like, can I really not worry? Yes. You really can. You really can leave it to God. And he'd love to take care of you, which he already is. And I'm just going to say this on my part. You just donated $30 to me. He's going to bring it back to you tenfold. In the name of Jesus. I seem like I'm being funny, but I'm actually not being funny. I'm being dead serious. Thank you, Kim. And wow. I'm very serious. I felt that. Bring it up a notch. Whatever, I don't know. If you have big goals, upgrade them. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 more. This is fun. I'm so appreciative to you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh boy, this is overwhelming to have people who actually support me and want to help me with these goals, and you very much are, and I really, really, really appreciate it, guys. And even the people who just tune in to have a chat, appreciate that too. Love talking to you guys and from all over the world and connecting with you on this crazy journey of visiting every country in the world. Crazy journey. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it. It's gonna get done. I have energy because I told you guys yesterday I didn't do anything. I never do nothing. Yesterday, I literally clocked out. Oh, anyways. I thought I saw something. But most days, I'm always worried about country I have to plan, or a thing I have to do, or I need to plan this trip, I need to book this, I need to book this hotel, I need to book this flight, I need to do a live stream, I need to upload a video, so like I'm never doing nothing, which is not a good thing. So yesterday I tried, and I think I did nothing at all. So I have a lot of energy today. Like, I'm not tired, even though it is 1 o'clock in the morning. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. But I'm not tired yet. Thank you. So yeah, I very much enjoy talking to you guys, catching up with you guys, having a chit chat. It's very fun. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 little thingies left. Goal is to get this chart completed. Listen, if this drawing, it's good. It's good. I'm not gonna talk about it, but I drew this all backwards, so just wanted to pat myself on the back a little bit. I drew it backwards because it has to be flipped in the mirror. But anyways, yeah, I think we can finish this chart. I think we can before the live stream's over. $55 donation, 45, 35, 3,500, 50, 45, 35. I think we can finish it. And that's the goal. I've got my matcha, got energy. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it. Shout out to Kim, Marika, Holly, Diane, and Marley. They're the ones who did these donations. The numbers are the right way, right? The numbers are the right way. This is not the wrong way, because it's flipped. Said it's showing the wrong way. Is it showing the wrong way? The numbers are backwards? You're drinking matcha. Yeah, it's amazing for energy. No. Okay. Yeah, it's amazing for energy. That's why I'm drinking it right now. Your eyes are going. That's all right. That is totally all right. No problemo. Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask my mom to do that soon. Start a P.O. box. You know what? I'm gonna put that on my to-do list. I'm gonna put that on my to-do list. Boom. I'm gonna do that really soon. Start a P.O. box. Of course, of course. It's amazing. Thanks for sharing about matcha. I'm so happy to share about matcha. I'm so happy to share about matcha. It is so good for you. Coffee is too much caffeine, too much of a spike, too addicting. It's not packed full of antioxidants. It's like once your body's addicted to coffee, it needs coffee. Like your body won't wake up without it. Matcha's not like that. And there's so many other benefits. Yeah, I'm gonna open a P.O. box. I can open a P.O. box literally this week, so stay tuned. When I do, I'll put it in like my video description, or I'll just let you know here. But I can do it literally this week. That's been on my to-do list. These little things that... But anyways, yeah. I'm very into cacao. If it's real cacao. Mine was addicted to coffee. Yeah. You know, literally like 80% of the entire world is addicted to coffee. Like for real, in every country. In every country, it's like one of the most, other than sugar, it's like the most addictive thing. Right. So, and it's not even good for you. It becomes a part of your blood, and then your body like cannot live without it. Okay. Yeah, I think real cacao, organic, high quality, is really good for you. But not just any old cacao with sugar. But there's some really good ones. I had a really good cacao one time from Blueprint. It's this like health food brand. What green tea? Green tea is so good for you. In so many ways. And it's not addictive. If I go one day without having matcha, I'm okay. It's not addictive, you know what I'm saying? Your body doesn't adapt to it. So like if you go a day without matcha, nothing happens. You're still okay. Where coffee drinkers, like you almost can't even go without coffee. It's addictive and it's so high in caffeine. Where the body should naturally wake up on its own, but your body won't naturally wake up on its own if you're addicted to coffee. You'll need the coffee, you know? But yeah. Cacao is good for you, but not... Hot chocolate is like a sugary drink. I don't mean like sugary drink. I mean like real cacao. That's not sweet. It's very nutritious, very delicious, very good for you. There's a really good one from a brand called... We just got a dope... This is your second time donating. I remember you. This is your second time donating. Thank you so much. We just got a donation for You guys, I'm feeling like we're going to finish this chart, baby. She donated, are you in here? $35. Okay, let's see what's under the $35 donation from Aisha. Am I saying your name right? Hold on. Here we go. She donated 35. Yes. Thank you. This is your second time. You're the mama of 3, right? I remember you. You're gonna make me cry. Okay. Underneath your 35 was, I'm gonna tell you a Bible verse you probably need to hear. I'm gonna hit you. Hold on, I'm gonna feel something. I'm gonna read you a Bible verse you probably need to hear. All right, I'm gonna hit you with, hold on, I know what I'm gonna hit you with. Hold on, I'm digging for something. I know exactly what I'm gonna do here. If I can find it. No, I'm trying to go to Isaiah. Hold on, I gotta go. Let me hit, oh, boom. Baby, here we go. Do not fear, for I am with you. Do not be, Isaiah 41:10. Do not be dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you and help you, and I will uphold you with my right hand. Everyone who wages war against you will surely be ashamed and disgraced. Those who oppose you, I will make them nothing and perish. Though you search for your enemies, you will not find them. Those who wage war against you will be nothing at all. For I am the Lord your God, and I take hold of your right hand and say to you, do not fear. I will help you. Do not be afraid, for I myself will help you, declares the Lord, the Redeemer, your Redeemer. I will make you into a threshing sledge. Sharp with many teeth, and you will crush the mountains and the lions and reduce them to chaff. You'll winnow them, and the wind will pick them up and blow them away, and you will rejoice in the Lord your God. Boom! I felt like I needed to tell you that verse. Isaiah 41. That was just for you. That is so good. God is helping you. You're not alone. I don't know. For some reason, I felt like I had to tell you that. Your enemies will be made nothing. God is with you. God is with you. Period. Love that. I hope it was okay for me to share that with you, because I felt like I was led there. Amazing. I love it. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are literally helping me with this goal. And I'm here to do it with you guys. Amazing. I'm gonna cry. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna shout out the donators. Aish, Kim, Marika, Holly, Diane, and Marley. Thank you guys so much. Girlies. They're the ones who open these. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. I believe we can finish them during the live, and this is fun. And I love chit-chatting with you guys, and thank you guys so much for tuning in. I love that. I love Isaiah 41, and God definitely was leading me to tell you that. God is with you. Period. Not with them, with you. I don't know. That sounded pretty good to me. Amazing. This is fun. This is fun. Absolutely. Absolutely. I still got energy. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I can't count. 7. And the goal is to finish it before the live stream's over. We can do it. And I don't know, there's something different under each one. Thank you. You guys are gonna make me cry. Couldn't do this without you guys. Couldn't be here without you. And it would be so meaningless if I was doing this without you guys. So meaningless and not fulfilling or fun at all. It would be so not fun without you guys doing any of this stuff. If I were just doing it in and of myself, it would be purposeless and meaningless and not fun. So I'm so grateful for you guys. So we've done 4, 5. And these are the ones remaining, the donation amounts. And I don't know what's under them because I don't remember. So we just have to peel them off and find out. But yeah, we're going to see if we can get it done on this live stream. And I want to just say thank you guys again so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for caring and helping me with this goal. You're helping with flights. You're helping with visas. You're helping with accommodation. You're just helping. And I'm just so grateful. Thank you. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. Seeing if we can finish this bad boy. And that's what we're doing. And I've got energy. I took a nap yesterday. We're good to go. Mm-hmm. And when I recognize names, that's like usernames, heartbreaking. Like, I want to cry. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We usually do like 4 hours with this live stream, so maybe that's what we're aiming for. It's probably what we're gonna aim for. And then I'll see you guys on another day. We'll probably do 4 hours, something like that. But yeah, that's what we're doing. I've been reading this book. Hold on, where is it? Where's the book? Oh, it's underneath the laptop. Darn it. I've been reading this book, Brain Power. It's been blowing my freaking mind. It's such a good book. Brain Power by, it's underneath my laptop, so I'm not going to pick it up, by Catherine DeLange. It's such a good book. It just talks about the human brain and how it works. Because, like, we all have brains, but how many of us actually know how they work? We don't. We don't know how they work. So it talks about even how lack of sleep, oh boy, affects our brain. It talks about how certain foods affect your brain. Like, when you have a soda, or just like if you eat a lot of sugar, the effect on your brain, the effects of, we were talking about on last live stream, I said that I stopped wearing perfume. I stopped doing a lot of things. I feel like when my mom got diagnosed with cancer, it threw me into this health frenzy. I was already in a health frenzy, you know. It threw me deeper in the becoming like a health nut. And I just became obsessed with trying to be a healthy human being, what that means and what it doesn't mean. And so I just started doing all this research on cancer and how 1 in 8 women in the United States get diagnosed with breast cancer, which is just Oh my gosh. So I also learned that women in the US, we use the most products of anybody on planet Earth. Perfumes and hair dyes and nail polish and UV lights and makeup and eyebrow pencil and mascara and eyelashes, the eyelash extensions, and it's just like this chemical overload. And so I just started doing all this research, like I said, when my mom was diagnosed with cancer, and about food and about the chemicals, and it just threw me into this, wow, how can I reduce everything I use down to the most basic natural version? My face wash, how can I find a natural one? The things I put on my face for beauty, anything. The body wash, how can I find a natural one? Perfume, how can I find a natural one? And I would say I'm not 100% there yet, but I'm pretty natural. Like, what I mean is, the products I use, I would say 90% are natural oils, natural soaps, natural perfume. One thing I read about perfume, I don't think I can ever wear it again. It's an endocrine disruptor, packed with chemicals. So I use natural oils. I find vanilla oil is my thing right now. It's 100% natural. It smells so good. It has a natural lasting scent. Cacao butter is so good. I use cacao butter every day. Hold on, let me find. My cacao butter is here somewhere. Hold on, I'll show you guys. Hold on. Instead of talking, I'll show you guys what I use. Hold on. You gotta give me a second. I gotta go get it. Wait, is it in the... I'll show you guys some of the natural stuff that I use. Give me a second. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, okay, here it is. 1 second, I'm coming, guys. I'm coming, guys. I'll be right there. Okay, I'm back. I'm coming. All right, get some of my products. Okay. Here's some of the stuff I use as beauty products that are extremely amazing and natural. This is a cacao butter I found in, what about this? Addis Ababa. This is a new one. I have a used one somewhere. Anyways, this smells so freaking... This is 100% natural cacao butter. Hold on, let me read the ingredients. Hold on. The ingredients, where are they? Oh, ingredients. Cacao butter, black cumin, avocado oil, olive oil. 4 ingredients, baby. All natural cacao butter. Listen. The smell. I use this after I get a shower. I have another one. I actually bought like 5. So this one I haven't used yet. But anyways, nonetheless, I use this as my body butter. When I tell you I smell so good, you guys, we don't need perfumes. For real, for real. The only thing they're doing is causing cancer. For real, for real. There's so many natural options that actually benefit your skin. Like, cacao butter actually will even out your skin tone and make your skin really smooth over time, you know? And you can use it on your neck, on everything. And over time, it actually improves the quality of your skin and the overall look of your skin, you know? So anyways, it smells so good. It smells like chocolate. It makes you smell like a piece of chocolate. Who doesn't want to smell like a piece of chocolate? So anyways, I use that as body butter. And sometimes when I get out of the shower, this is Ethiopian brand, also from Addis Ababa. but you can get coconut oil anywhere. I always also use coconut oil. I will cover my whole body head to toe in coconut oil at nighttime. Okay? Boom, for clear, beautiful skin. This is one of my favorite skincare products of all time. I found this in Japan, but you can find this online. It's from Beauty of Joseon. It's rice water. You guys know how much I love rice water. I use this on my face every day. And it's literally just rice water. That's it. I use it as a toner. So after I wash my face, I put the rice water right on. Yeah. I mean, the stuff they put in perfume should be illegal. It really should be illegal. For real, for real. You're smelling good, but then you develop cancer in 15, 20 years. Come on now. It's ridiculous. So anyways. Boom. Look at this sucker. Rice water. This is a toner on the skin. That's what I use. All natural. 100% rice water on the skin. And then I love this. This is actually what I use in my hair today, even though the hair. Avocado, I found this in Addis Ababa. It's all natural avocado oil hair conditioner. It literally is like made from avocados. Ethiopian avocados. All natural conditioner. You can find some all natural stuff, baby. You don't have to go to Ethiopia. You really don't have to go to Ethiopia. You can find natural stuff online. Even in stores, just try to find some local or something on that's like 100% the thing, you know? Especially shea butter. You can find 100% shea butter. It is so good for you. I actually have, this is shea butter. Also 100% natural as body butter. And then my shampoo that I've been using, I bought this when I was in Namibia. This is a shampoo bar made from rice water, apple cider vinegar, and coconut oil. All natural shampoo bar. I use this to shampoo my hair when I'm shampooing in the shower. All natural, baby. Cutting out all the chemicals. And it leaves my hair so soft and shiny. Like when I'm in the shower, it'll lather up and then I use it on my hair. 4 ingredients: rice water, apple cider vinegar, coconut oil. All natural shampoo bar. Amazing. Oh. You get pimples from oil? Interesting. This is a hair oil I've been using. It's literally gone. Soursop hair oil. Baby, this was something serious. Look, let me read the ingredients to you. Avocado oil, olive oil, castor oil, soursop, bay leaf, moringa, ginseng, and aloe vera. Insane. What I do at night, I literally put it in my hair, massage, go to sleep. Baby, listen. That's all you need. You don't need chemicals. 4 ingredients, a couple ingredients, that's all you need. My hair, I need to wash my hair. Listen, it does not take a bunch of chemicals to look good. It doesn't take a bunch of chemicals to have clear. Listen to me. My skin is the clearest it's ever been, right? I don't have any makeup on. This is my skin. Clear. I literally use all natural stuff. It doesn't take a bunch of chemicals. Black soap is amazing. Yes. I need to get my hands on some black soap. I don't have any right now. But I think I'll probably find some in some of these African countries I'm going to. Another 2 heavy hitters. Coffee oil, black seed oil. Amazing for the hair, amazing for the skin. Let me see. This is amazing for... this smells good. You can find, listen to me guys, you can find a natural alternative to replace whatever you're using. You can find natural alternative. You really can. You're like, Maryjane, you put oil on your face? Yes. I sure do. But only at nighttime. Do the oils leave your hair really oily? Well, no, because I use the oil at night, right? So I put the oil on my hair at night, go to sleep, it absorbs into my hair while I'm sleeping. You get what I'm saying? So, no. Same with my skin. I put the oil on my skin at night, and I wake up and it's already absorbed into my skin or into my, wherever I put it, you know. I'm 29. I turned 30 on December 25th this year. I will turn 30 this year on December 25th. Christmas baby. Yeah, black seed oil is amazing. I also take black seed oil. This black seed oil helped me with my food poisoning. Literally, take some like that. This helped me heal from food poisoning. It's antibacterial. Let me check donations. You guys, you know we're fundraising too. Let me see here. No new donations. You guys, we're also fundraising. I've got this fun little donation game where you can donate any amount from here, and then I lift up the thing and I do what's underneath. I'm fundraising for it's a little spicy, my next 20 countries. It'll help me with the flights. It'll help me with everything that goes into visiting 20 countries in 3 months. So anyways, if you want to donate, please do. If you can, please do. If you want to, please do. And then under the amount, I'll take it up, and like there's something written under each one of these things. And then I'll do the thing, and you'll be helping me with this goal of visiting every country in the world. And then, yeah, that's what we're doing. But yeah, I would say it's hard. Like, I told you I was reading a book called Breasts, an Owner's Manual. Yes, literally, that's what the book is called. Breasts, an Owner's Manual. And this book is about breast cancer. And oh my gosh, I read this book and it freaked me the heck out. It talks about how out of everyone in the world, Black women have the most breast cancer diagnosis of anybody in the world. And there's this doctor, her name is Dr. Christy Funk, and she did a test. Like she wanted to know why so many Black women in the US were getting so many breast cancer diagnoses, and she concluded that it was because of poor diet, too much sugar, having too much excess body fat. If you have even 20 extra pounds on your body as a female is producing way too much estrogen. Too much estrogen can equal breast cancer. Also, she concluded that Black women in the US literally use more chemicals than any other female or any other person on the planet. Between our fingernails that we get done, the UV ray lights are so bad. So bad. The nail polish, the eyelash extensions, the makeup, the synthetic hair, it's all filling our bodies with all these chemicals. And our bodies are like, what are we supposed to do with all these toxins? Cancer. You lived abroad for a while and you tried to do the YouTube thing. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. You're saying you lived abroad for a while and you tried to do the YouTube thing, but you felt you were missing, not living instead of recording. Have you felt that way? If so, how you work around that? I don't feel that way at all. At all. I'm only recording a video when I'm recording a video. But no, I live, baby. Some days I don't have I'm not recording anything. Actually, most days I'm not recording anything. I'm only recording when I'm filming a video. So not at all. I'm living, baby. I'm living and I'm loving it. Most things I do not record. Not at all. But I'm sorry you felt that way. That's no fun. Maybe it just wasn't for you. YouTube's not for everybody, you know? But thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. And very grateful. Thanks. Yeah, by the way, guys, I'm fundraising. And for the next 20 countries. And the goal is to finish this whole chart before this live stream is over. So you can donate any one of these amounts. People kind of took the other, you know, any one of these amounts. I'll lift the thingy up and do whatever's underneath. It's actually very fun because I kind of forget what I put under them specifically. So for me as well, it's a little bit of a surprise because I don't remember exactly what I put underneath. You know. So that's what we're doing. Yay, super fun. That's what we're doing. And thanks, guys, to the people who have donated. Thanks so much. But yeah, I think I kind of walked you guys through the whole thingy. We kind of went through the whole thingy-mabob. And yeah, I just think that, yeah, that's what I was saying. We've evolved into robots. It's like where we need 10,000 chemicals just to get through the day. Between our toothpaste, our mouthwash, our face wash, our face lotion, eyelashes, mascara, eyebrow pencil, hair cream, hairspray, perfume, polyester clothes, air freshener, candles. And then we expect our bodies to somehow function. No, not going to be me. I will use my natural stuff. I'll use my natural shampoo and hair creams and it gets the job done. For real. I think it gets the job done better than the chemicals. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not robots. You know what I'm saying? We're not robots. And I didn't want to go here. You guys know when I get started talking about food, I just don't know how to stop. But the diet, it's crazy. Our diets are crazy in 2025. And then we expect our bodies to be healthy. It's an oxymoron. You cannot drink soda and eat candy and cake and cookies and pie and McDonald's and Taco Bell and Pizza Hut and alcohol and pre-made crap, fake stuff, and then expect to live a healthy life and look good. The basics, I always find like in life, the answer is usually like the most basic thing. I think the research I've done, I think it's really simple. Eggs, milk, yogurt, fresh fruit. Simple. You know what I'm saying? The simplicity. Just real food. It doesn't even have to be salads, you know. A lot of people think being healthy is like eating a salad every day. No. It's not just salads. It's just real food. Most people don't want to cook. They want to order something, and that's the problem. You know? And then you're ordering something, probably they're cooking with seed oils Seed oils are literally the devil. If you get French fries somewhere, they're probably deep frying your French fries in sunflower oil. The death oil. The death oil. That's the thing about eating out. They're probably putting canola oil. They're probably using whatever oils. They're probably putting a bunch of crap in your food. No, they are. And humans, we were blessed with hands to make food. You know what I'm saying? Avocado oil is very good. But I guarantee you no restaurant is going to cook with avocado oil. They're going to buy the cheapest oil, which is like canola, vegetable oil, or sunflower seed oil. They're cooking with those oils. Grapeseed oil is horrible for your health. When you're eating the high fat oils, avocado oil, olive oil is one of the best things. That if it comes in a glass bottle, amazing for your health. No grapeseed oil. No seed oils. No seed oils at all. They're too highly processed. They inflame. The high fat oils. So like avocado oil, olive oil, coconut oil, they are so good for you. But I guarantee you, when you're ordering food, they're not using those oils. They're not cooking with coconut oil and olive oil. If it's a restaurant or if it's a fast food chain, they're getting the cheap oils. Sunflower seed oil is literally death. Canola oil equals death. Grapeseed oil equals death. And it inflames you. You can even see when a person is inflamed. It's like, I don't know, like you can look at a person physically and you can see that that person is inflamed. Inflammation is the root to every disease on the planet. What the heck is going on out there? You can literally see if you're inflamed. You can like look in the mirror. Is your face puffy and round? That's your body screaming at you. Like, help! Something's not going on. Something's not good inside. Inflammation is the problem. It's the literal start of every disease and sickness. Yeah, you are what you eat. And it's like, in 2025, I feel like humans have been on the planet long enough to know, we should know now, we should all come to the realization that the healthiest food is the natural stuff, not the man-made stuff. The basic natural stuff that we all walked away from, that the tribes still eat this way, by the way. Meat, fish, eggs, milk, fruit, veggies. Not the processed crap that we live on. It's different if you were once in a while you'll have, but people are living off of this crap. Popeyes, McDonald's, KFC. One time I was so mad at this girl. One time I yelled at this girl. I was in Namibia and a girl was begging me for money and I gave her some money. I gave her a good amount of money. And so she was sitting outside of a mall. I walk in the mall. I'm in the mall for like an hour. I walk out of the mall. She's sitting in the same place that she was sitting when I walked in the mall. And she and her baby had all this KFC. When I tell you, I don't usually yell at people. I was yelling at this girl. Because she was a mom. She had a little baby girl. Her baby might have been 3 years old. She asked me for money. I gave her the money. I gave her a good amount of money too because she had a little baby girl in her hand. I go in the mall for 1 hour. I come out of the mall. Her and her little baby daughter are eating all this KFC. Like, she spent the whole thing on KFC. I lost it. I lost it. Because she was giving her little 3-year-old a milkshake. I'm like, I was so upset. I was so upset. Something rose up in me. I was so upset. I was like, you could have went to the grocery store. You could have got eggs. You could have got apples. You could have got blueberries. You could have got strawberries. You could have got veggies. You could have got anything. She could have got a ton of food for the amount of money I gave her. She spent the whole thing on KFC. And she gave her little 3-year-old baby a milkshake, a vanilla milkshake. I was so upset. She looked at me. She was like this. I'm like, you're going to give your baby girl. You're setting your daughter up for failure. I'm like, she's already homeless. They were already homeless. The both of them were homeless, living on the streets, you know? I'm like, a milkshake? I was so upset. She's looking at me like this. She's like, this nut job. She's looking at me like, if this girl just doesn't leave me alone. But she wasn't mean. And I wasn't mean either. I was just very upset. I was very upset. And I said, how could you feed your precious baby a synthetic vanilla milkshake? I was so upset. I was like, there's a grocery store right here. You could have got some avocados. You could have got some apples. She could have got enough food for 3 days with the amount of money I gave her. You could have got some yogurt. I mean, I know she's homeless, but at least you could eat the yogurt right then and here, and it's very filling. You could have got some blueberries. You could have got some bread. You could have got some waters. She could have got a big batch of water. That's what I had assumed she was going to do. You know what I'm saying? She could have got some lotion because she was dry, so was her daughter. You know what I'm saying? She got KFC. Well, she should have known better. I was upset. And I was looking at this little precious baby girl drinking, a 3-year-old girl, skinny, a skinny little 3-year-old girl, you know, because she was homeless. I said, and you bought her a vanilla milkshake. But they bought a lot of food. Like, she got a ton of food at KFC. But it was just for that one day. I was upset. And I was more upset that she just had her 3-year-old drinking a milkshake. I'm like, do you want your daughter to be healthy, live along? I mean, come on. I was so upset. It upset me the whole day. Yeah, she looked at me and she said, I hear you. She was calling me auntie. Actually, I think I got her in the vlog. She's like, I hear you, auntie. I hear you, auntie. I'm so sorry. And I'm like, listen, I'm not mad because I gave you the money. That's not what I was mad about. I could care less. I was mad because she was giving her 3-year-old a synthetic vanilla milkshake. I mean, I understand if you want to ruin your own body. But a 3-year-old little baby girl, my heart was broken. Because I'm like, bro, you got a whole bag of apples. And you know 3-year-olds, they eat what you give them. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, she knows now. And I was like, I gave her a whole rant. I know she didn't want to hear it, but I was just so upset. I'm like, if you're going to ruin your own body, at least want better for your daughter. You want her to develop cancer and diseases, and you want her to grow up with horrible attention span and and I told her all the bad things about sugar and synthetic ingredients. I even pulled up the ingredients on my phone, what's in a KFC vanilla milkshake. And I was like, you could have gotten her real food. But I said, unfortunately, this is how a lot of us live our lives who are not even homeless. You know? People are not homeless and they are gonna go eat something synthetic. I'm looking at her like, Miss Girl. And she was like this. She was looking at me like this. And she kept calling me auntie. She said, I'm sorry, auntie. I'm like, girl. So, but she was homeless. I completely understand when you're homeless. She was probably thinking of the most comforting food. I understand. But it just didn't make any sense to me. And it upset me greatly because she was very skinny. Her daughter was very skinny. And they are homeless. And the thing that their body needed was nutrition. Her daughter's body was screaming for nutrition. And so was hers. But instead of the grocery store, she could have went this way to the grocery store. It was even closer. She went this way to KFC, which was even further. And she bought crap. Anyways, that was my little soapbox rant. I just had to get on my little soapbox. I'm done with that story. Just joining, wondering, oh, you're just joining. Okay. So I'm fundraising for my next 20 countries. The vegan diet. I'm going to get to that in a second. So people have been fundraising. So like you can donate any one of these amounts. And then there's something under the Post-it note that I'm going to do. It's been really cool. It's been really fun. I've been fundraising for my next 20 countries. I'm visiting another 20 countries before the summer is over. So we're just doing fundraising. And so, yeah, it's like a game. You can donate any one of these amounts. And then I do the thing that's underneath. And it's a surprise. So that's what we're doing. And I plan to do this live stream until the sheet is finished. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. And Kim, you asked about the vegan diet. I'm not into vegan diet. I think that the body needs meat. I really believe that. I think the human body needs meat. Yeah, but not processed meat. Good quality meat. Grass-fed. To me, there's nothing healthier than a grass-fed steak. Nothing. I was vegan for... was it 5 years? Worst I've ever felt in my life. Worst I've ever felt in my life. I immediately, when I started to eat meat again, and eggs and milk, it's like the glow came back into my skin. The energy came back, the bloating went away, my hair became shiny again. I felt alive. I felt like I just felt amazing when I started to eat meat again and dairy. And I realized that my problems weren't coming from meat or dairy. My problems were coming from my diet. So, yeah. I truly believe the human body needs meat. Needs meat. And there was like 5 different people who inspired me to be vegan when I went vegan. And literally, we're all carnivores now. Literally, all of us. There were 5 big YouTubers. Ooh, don't even get me started. You said straight up butter. Oh, well done. I can't get on board with you. Well done. I can't get on board with you. Well done. But I'm with you with the listen, baby. Grass-fed butter on a sirloin or a ribeye steak, medium well. Baby, don't let me catch the Holy Ghost in here. I don't even know how vegans live without that. You gonna tell me you're gonna live your life without a good steak every once in a while? With some good grass-fed butter? That meal right there, baby. And if you really want to do something, add some eggs to it. If you really want to do something. And avocado. Now that is a meal. Ooh. Catch the Holy Spirit. Yeah, I don't know about Dr. Sebi. I mean, I know about him, but I haven't come to a conclusion. How often do you eat beef? Every day. Every day. If not every day, every other day. So do the tribes. I've noticed that about every single tribe. Every single tribe I've visited. I visited the Khoisan tribe of South Africa. I visited the Himba tribe of southern Angola and northern Namibia. I visited the Mercy tribe of southern Ethiopia, Omo Valley. I visited the Hammer tribe of southern Ethiopia, Hammer Valley. I visited the Ari tribe. I visited the Dorsey tribe. I visited the... What are the tribes I visited? The Bena tribe. I visited the Konso tribe. I visited... I visited the Yao tribe of Southeast Asia. I visited many tribes around the world. Do you know what I've learned from every single freaking tribe? All they eat is meat. Literally, all they eat is meat. All day, every day. All day, that's all they eat. And let me tell you something. The tribes have been here longer than us. They haven't changed. I've never visited a vegan tribe, no. No. All they eat is meat, that's it. And they're beautiful and they don't have disease. I even asked them, I said, do you guys ever get diagnosed with cancer or obesity or acne or messed up teeth? That's another thing I noticed about the tribes. Their teeth were all straight. I said, how do you guys have straight teeth? You guys don't get braces in the tribes. Because they eat meat. There's this book called Soft Food. You should read it if you guys haven't read it. Soft Food, that's an amazing book. It talks about how I'm one of the people, my teeth are all jacked up, but I've made peace with my teeth and I kind of like them. But the tribes, their teeth are so straight. You know why? Because the reason our teeth have become so eroded over time is because we eat these meals with mushy food. The human race, we were meant to eat like food you have to really chew on. And when you don't use your teeth and you eat a bunch of soft food, your teeth just do whatever they want to do. It's literally proven that we've drifted to this soft food diet. We eat McDonald's burgers and cereal and processed junk that's all mushy. We were meant to eat meat and you know what I'm saying? That keeps your teeth really straight. So, an amazing book. Read it. Soft Food. It talks about how we've changed to eating all this soft food that's not good for us. And it's even changed the human face shape. That's another thing I noticed about the tribe people. Another thing I noticed about the tribe people, they have these very chiseled faces. Their faces are so beautiful chiseled, angled, elegant face shapes. And literally, you look at people, they have these beautiful sculpted faces. You look in the West, America, everybody has these big, round, fat, chubby faces. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm really not. I'm just trying to be honest. There's a whole study about it. Our face shape has changed to these big, round, inflamed faces. You know why? You know why? We're not eating the right stuff. Our bodies are full of chemicals and we're eating this soft food and it's not creating this chisel. When you actually use your jaw, you will notice the shape of your face will change. Even me, I used to have a really round, puffy face. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. We have these big, round faces. You can even look. I used to have a round face. You know what I'm saying? When you start eating real food and you actually have to use your jaw, your face will change. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing I noticed about the tribes. They have these beautiful, elegant, chiseled faces because they eat meat. They eat food you have to chew. Like, you know what I'm saying? These vegan diets, these soft food diets, these diets full of cereal and burgers and cake and cookies and pie and KFC and McDonald's and Uber Eats. It's all soft, chewy food. And your face, your jaw never develops. Okay, sneeze. Excuse me. Yeah, lots of bread. Yeah, they eat little to no bread in these tribes. Like, little to no bread. It's like a luxury that they only eat sometimes. They eat 90% meat. It's either goat, cow, or sheep. Every day. And they've been doing it for thousands of years. Thank you. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. And they have very good sleeping patterns, you know. Very, very good sleeping patterns. They don't snore. That's one thing I noticed about the tribes. Nobody snored because snoring is sleep apnea. It's not normal. It's not a good thing. Somebody who snores, that's somebody whose respiratory system is not working right. Nobody snored in these tribes. It was quiet as a church mouse at nighttime. I was like, nobody's snoring. Because snoring is a respiratory issue. They go to sleep. They wake up. They have like a perfect sleep schedule. Because they don't have all this sugar that's messing up their circadian rhythm. And they're not up all night on their phones, which also messes up their circadian rhythm, you know? Yeah, snoring, it's a respiratory issue. It's not good, and it can be fixed. You know what's changed my life? Sleep tape. Sleep tape. Sleep tape is amazing. Do you guys know what sleep tape is? It's like tape you put on your mouth while you sleep so your mouth doesn't open. Because you're not supposed to sleep with your mouth open. And it's amazing. It has so many benefits. Yeah, our ancestors weren't living the soft life. They weren't. They were ripping apart meat with their mouth. They weren't ordering no carrot cake on Uber Eats or, you know what I'm saying? They weren't drinking KFC Slurpees and 7-Eleven Slurpees and hot dogs. They're eating real food. That's why the men are so handsome. Like, I was literally mesmerized by some of the men in the tribes. I was just looking. But all I'm saying, listen, those men look like, I felt like I was seeing men. I'm like, bro, the muscles, the chiseled faces, because they live the real man life. You know what I'm saying? They're not ordering no Slurpee. I'm sorry, listen to me. If you're a man and you're drinking Slurpees, look into my eyes. Look into my eyes. No pizza. They're picking one. They're either having goat, chicken, cow, or sheep. You know what I'm saying? Period. Signing off, gotta go grab some ox bones. Listen, I'm just trying to tell you guys what I learned. I'm just giving it to you straight, no chaser, from these tribes. I've learned a lot from these people. They're not being they're not being tormented with all these diseases like we are. They're standing the test of time. I also noticed like none of them had gray hair. That's another thing I noticed about the tribes. Even the older people didn't have gray hair. Their hair never turned gray. But that might be because like they don't stress a lot. Like nobody had gray hair, even the elders. I met the elders. Over 60, 70. I think that's because of the chemicals. They don't have any chemicals in their diet. Probably also lack of stress. You ever see an African boy from Sweden, cheekbone like his dad? He chipped his tooth. Oh. Yeah, gray could be stress. It could be stress. For sure. But yeah, these tribes, they've been here. They haven't changed like us, you know. We're the ones who changed. They've been doing the same thing for hundreds of years, and it's working. And they seem like the most chilled out people. And hey, I'm learning from them. I've been writing this stuff in the books. You guys are getting early access because I've been writing a book about this. So you guys are getting the early access. But I've been writing a whole book about this. A whole book. Oh, we have any? I'm checking donations. No. It's 2. I'm looking at the time. It's 2. It's 2. I'm looking. So I'm trying to finish this board, you guys. I'm fundraising. It is 2. It's almost 2:30. I'm fundraising for my next 20 countries. And so if you donate any of these amounts, I'll flip the card over and do whatever is written underneath the card. So if you guys can donate, please do. And the info is right here through the Cash App. My name, Maryjane Byram, on the Cash App. And you can pick any one of these amounts. And I'll do the thing that is underneath. And then the goal is to finish the whole chart by the end of the live stream. I think we can do it. Even though it's quite late where I am. It's quite late. So, you find most people worldwide with all kind of meat alternatives. Where? Meat is expensive or hard to get. Where? Meat is not expensive or hard to get in Africa. Most people are eating meat every day. Or Asia. Same in Asia. Most people eat meat every day. You're not going to find any vegans in China. And those are some of the longest living, healthiest people on the planet. Veganism isn't even a thing there. Or vegetarianism. It's not even a thing in China. I lived in China for almost 5 years. Those are the healthiest, longest living people. China, Japanese people. And they eat plenty of meat. Plenty. On a regular, everyday basis. They're eating some kind of meat. Every day. Yeah, and it's not a religious nation. So, that's the deal. That's the spiel. So if meat really were bad for you, then Chinese, Asian people would be the most unhealthiest people in the world. African people, the African tribes would be the most unhealthy people in the world. They'd have tons of health problems, and they don't. Humans need meat. I agree. Totally agree. And eggs. Eggs make beautiful hair. Literally, I eat eggs every day. Eggs equal beautiful hair. You want beautiful hair, you should eat eggs. Full of vitamin B, vitamin D, full of biotin, potassium. That all those things create beautiful, healthy hair. I also love steak and eggs. It's one of my favorite meals. That's a beauty meal right there. But I do say quality is important. I don't think you should just go to Kmart and find a steak. I think a good quality steak is the key, you know? Grass-fed, organic. So yeah, I want to shout out to the people who donated: Aisha, Kim, Marika, Holly, Diane, Marley. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you guys so much. You're literally helping me in this goal of visiting every country in the world. I think we can finish this chart. I think we can. It is, it's 2 a.m. right now. So I'm starting to get a little tired, but I want to finish this chart. So if you can donate, please do. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more cards, and I think we can do it. And shout out to the people who have donated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's hit this goal. I've got enough energy. I think we can do it. I think we can. During the live. I think we can do it. I'm getting a little tired. A little bit. But I'm okay. I rested a lot yesterday and today. Rested a lot, so I'll be good to go. I'll be good to go, and then I don't know if I'll live tomorrow. Maybe take a break tomorrow. So I want to finish this. And I know we can. It's 2 a.m. Tuesday. It's 2:24 a.m. It's 2:24. I'm finishing this goal. I'm finishing this goal. May 13th. Oh my gosh, it's May 13th. Where is the time going? Where is the time going? I'm gonna take a long nap tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do. Is there a way to do automatic reoccurring donations? I don't think so. They're manual. They're manual, they're not automatic. But yeah, you gotta kind of do it every time. Oh boy. Oh, I thought somebody donated. Donate, guys, if you can. if you can. I'm raising money for my next 20 countries. To visit every country in the world. That's the goal. Visit every country in the world. That's the goal. It's gonna get done, baby. We're gonna do it. And so you guys who donate, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're helping me up this ridiculously steep mountain. Literally. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Uh-oh. I'm starting to yawn. Uh-oh. Everybody got real quiet. Thank you. Oh, whoa, we just got a donation. Aisha just donated. Girl, this is your third time donating. Oh my goodness. Girl, thank you so much. I'm replying to you. Thank you so much, Asha. Asha. Hold on, I'm replying to you. Thank you. Oh. Hold on. I believe. Hold on. Okay. Asha. That's a beautiful name. Hold on, did we just get two? No. Donated $35. Hold on, let's do this one. That's a double one. This one says, I'll tell you a funny joke. Asha's the MVP. Donated 3 times. So, I'm just taken aback. Thank you so much. This one is a funny one. It says, I'll tell you a funny joke. Hold on. Hold on. I need something good. Hold on. For the 3 donations. No. Hold on. I gotta curate. I gotta curate a funny joke. Okay. I got you. Okay, ready? You know, I used to be really good at telling a good joke. I've been known to tell a really good joke. Okay. Hold on, let me think. Okay, I know. What do you call a fish with no eyeballs? Anybody? You gotta cut me some slack. It's 2 a.m., right? What do you call a fish with no eyeballs? Right, ready? A fish. Get it? A fish? She says no eyeballs? No. No, what do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. A fish. Get it? It's 2 a.m. You gotta cut me some slack. No. If you ask people on the streets, I really can tell a mean joke, but if you ask on the streets, I can tell a mean joke. I just have to, I have to just be fresh. I have to just wake up. You know what I mean? I'm just a little tired because I usually can do a little better than that. Should I try another one or just leave it alone? Just leave it alone. Should we go for another one? You guys didn't get the joke. It's like fish. A fish with no eyes. Get it? FSH. Get it? Okay, you tell your joke. Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack here. I'm exhausted. Well, I felt like I had to tell something really special because Asha donated for the 3rd time. Someone said they had a joke. Thank you. She gets it. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, you just had to sit on it a little bit. See, I told you guys I can tell a mean joke. I've been known to tell a mean joke, but I don't know. I feel like I'm on the spot. I've made it to 4 hours, baby. And she got the joke, so I feel like goal accomplished. And yeah, I can do better than that. I just need to warm up a little bit. Thank you so much. It's 2 a.m. and I'm very much looking a mess, so I really appreciate the comment. I feel like I'm looking crazy. Yeah, I mean, I really know how to, I know how to tell a joke, but I'm running a little on empty right now. So that's what I could come up with right now, and I hope that worked. You know, we look at KFC the same. I ranted about KFC for like an hour, if you didn't catch that part of the live. Oh my gosh, it boiled my blood. Don't go to KFC, guys. With the same amount of money, you can get some really good stuff at the grocery store that'll last you longer. I'm serious. You guys are like, I'm still going to KFC if I want to. It's not healthy. Yeah. If you drive by a KFC, picture me, I'm like this. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare. You can get, for the same amount you'd spend there, something better at the grocery store, even if it's like a budget grocery store. You know what I'm saying? Asha, no more donations during this live stream. You have carried this thing. I think we can finish the rest of this this chart, you guys. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I'm trying to finish this chart before the live stream's over. You guys are literally helping me with this goal of visiting every country in the world. And Asha's the MVP of this because Thanks, girl. And all the others. Kim, Marika, Holly. Donated $100. Diane, Marley, thank you so much, guys. My angels. I'm grateful, you guys, and very appreciative. The goal is to visit another 20 countries before the year's out. I mean, I keep saying that. Another 20 countries before the summer is out. KFC is trash in America. I only go when I'm visiting my home in Jamaica, where it's all natural. Literally, the chicken is in the backyard of the restaurant. LOL. Okay. I have a question though, like, why would it be KFC that if it's natural? I know. 3 babies. Humbled. I believe we can do it too. And I'm calling cap on KFC being all natural, even in Jamaica. I'm gonna have to call cap on that one, even though I haven't investigated myself. But I feel like if it were all natural, it wouldn't be KFC. Just saying. It would just be some kind of restaurant. You gotta wait like 10 years to travel without guilt. Because of your kids? Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, they're 8, 5, and 3. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine. 8, 5, and 3. You have your hands full. And they're all girls, you said? I mean, goals. I mean, I want to pop, when I start having kids, I want to pop them out back to back to back. Like that. I want to consistently have kids. When I start having them, I do. Interesting. It's beginning to rain like cats and dogs. Interesting. Wow, your life must be very fun. They must keep you very entertained. That's a blessing. And goals. Goals. One day. One day, hopefully not in the near far future. Not that far in the future. Gotta finish this goal first. Get 33 so you don't. So you're doing great, yes. And I'm an only child. I always hear that only people who are the only child, that they didn't like it. So like they wanted their kids to not go through the same thing. Is that the case? The only children, if you're the only child, like I heard that's what a lot of people say. Like people don't enjoy it. And they wanted to have siblings, so. Amazing. I feel like that's a perfect age too. 33 and already have 3 kids. That's really good. I'm trying to think. I similar want to be in that place. Similar. I want a lot of kids too. Kids are fun. None of them were planned, but by God. And you're glad they have each other. That is so sweet. That's a huge blessing. And I can tell you're an amazing mother. I already know. Shout out to you. You're the MVP of this live stream. And you've made my day. And I'm so grateful you even want to donate to me. And you've got 3 babies. They make me cry. You know, I meet so many people that say, like, they never want to have kids. They just want to chase goals. They just want to be successful and make money. And I'm always like, I don't think that's the way. I don't think that's the way. I think there's going to be a point in life where people are going to regret that decision, you know? Chasing goals, chasing money, chasing success, and then never having kids or not even wanting to have kids. I mean, I guess for some people, they're happy, but I don't think most people, I think most people, it's going to hit you one day. Amazing. God sends angels. And you're one of them. There's a saying, and it's like, when you pray, it's like, there's this saying that I love, and it's like, whenever anybody prays, God almost always sends a person as an answer to that prayer. Almost always. And it's so true that usually God sends our answer to our prayers with a person. It's very true. And that's what you guys definitely are to me. If you have no kids, you can adopt. I think it's different. All hail King Jesus. And happy belated Mother's Day. Absolutely. I love a Jesus stan. And that I am one of. It is 2:43. And it's about to be 3 a.m. And I'm like, I'm looking at this thing like, can we make it to 3 a.m.? I slept almost all of yesterday and a lot of today. So I'm not totally exhausted, but I guess part of me is. But I want to reach this goal of finishing this chart. We got some good stuff. Let me pick. Oh yeah, we have some good stuff under here. Yeah, we do. We got some good stuff under here. Oh yeah, we got some good stuff under here. So if you guys want to donate, I think we can finish the chart. I think we can. And you're literally helping me with this goal of visiting every country in the world. Flights, accommodation, visa, stuff like that. And thank you guys so much. The goal is to finish the entire continent of Africa in 2025. We visited already 12 African countries, but there are 42 countries in Africa. So, I mean, there are 54 countries in Africa, so that means I have 42 more. No, they don't have dentures. They don't. They live in the bush. But, yeah. 42 more countries to visit in Africa this year. So I'll be visiting 4 new countries in May, 5 new countries in June, 6 new countries or 5 new countries in July, 6 new countries in August. And that will put us at the halfway mark. We'll be actually more than half. We'll be more than halfway done. Africa. That is the goal. And then when we finish Africa this year, it'll take me the whole year. I will have officially visited 177 countries. And there are 195 countries in the entire world. So I will be able to finish this goal of visiting every country in the world early next year. Because when Africa's finished, it's going to be a piece of cake to finish the rest of the world. It's going to feel so easy because Africa was conquered. Africa is my hurdle that is the difficult part of this goal of visiting every country in the world, because there's 54 countries here, you know, and I'm visiting them by myself, and they're not always very easy to be quite to put, for a lack of a better way to put it. Yeah, I'm gonna celebrate by taking a long nap, like a 3-week nap. Because I feel like I'm always on the go. I wake up and I'm thinking about how I'm gonna visit every country in the world. I go to sleep thinking about how I'm gonna visit every country in the world. All day long I'm thinking about, I need to get this flight, I need to book this, I need to do this, I need to get this visa, I need to raise money for this, I need to raise money for that, I need to upload this video, okay, how am I going to finish this? Or maybe I should go to Uganda next month. No. I should go to Burkina Faso. No, I should. All day long. So it'll be nice. Not that I'm going to stop traveling. I'm still going to travel when I'm finished visiting every country in the world. Absolutely. I'm still going to be a travel blogger. 100%. Just not the same way, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one country a month or something like that. And I'll be doing, I'll be showing different aspects of, places I've been to already, but, So, that mental release I'm going to have. Oh my gosh. It's going to be amazing. The mental space I'll have. So yeah, I'm very excited, but I'm also enjoying it while I'm in it. I'm not just like, oh, I can't wait for this to be over. No. I'm also enjoying it. It's fun. And what is life? That's what Jordan Peterson says. What is life if it's not an uphill battle? He said something like that. Or was it Cat Williams? Cat Williams said that, actually. Something like along those lines. So, yeah. I'm grateful to be on this goal, but it's very difficult. So, we do things like we fundraise, like we're doing right now. And beautiful angelic people show up, like you guys who've been donating and you help me, and it's just, I hate when people say, there's a lot of mean people, hateful people, angry people in the world. And there is, it's true, but we don't give the nice people enough credit. There are selfless, kind human beings on the planet, and they get overlooked. You guys who literally helped me. And what are you getting in return? So it's just I really appreciate you guys who show up to help me. I mean, you show up also, I hope you enjoy my videos. I make them for you guys, but yeah. Just want to tell you guys I'm grateful. And in a world full of people where people love throwing stones at each other and hating on each other, there's you guys. There's good people in the world. Proof. But we focus too much on the haters. And yeah, I thank you guys very much. We're about to hit, for me, it's about to be 3 a.m. So maybe I will wrap this thing up in 15 minutes. You grew up in Pennsauken. What school did you go to? I was homeschooled. Agreed. Misery does love company. That's what Cat Williams says. Cat Williams says, what do you think the job of a hater is? To hate. So let them hate. That's literally their job. I grew up in South Jersey, but I was homeschooled by my mother until I went to high school. Aw. There are some people who are like helping me. Thank you guys so much. Urging people to donate if you can. Thanks guys so much. But yeah, I was saying, yeah, I was homeschooled until I was in high school. Then I went to Woodbury High School in Woodbury, New Jersey. And I hated every minute of it. It was hell for me. Yeah. What did Joy say? Yeah, somebody emailed me. Was it yesterday? Somebody emailed me. I think she was meaning well. They were meaning very well, but this person had like screenshotted a bunch of hateful comments from my channel. And she sent them to me in an email. She's like, I don't know if you see these, but there's some people being mean in your comments. And I'm just like, okay. Okay. Isn't that what haters do? That's what Cat Williams says. Isn't the job of a hater to hate? Duh. Hi everybody, you should donate to this. It's like people are like, thank you guys. I wasn't ignoring it. I just didn't even see them. To be honest, I try my best to go through as many comments as I possibly can, but like I have over 1,400, I think, YouTube videos. That's including my YouTube shorts. Every day on a daily basis, I think I get somewhere around 15 to 16,000 comments across my YouTube channel. I just can't be combing through comments like on a daily basis. Some people do that. But I do go through them when I have time. I just don't see every single, you know what I'm saying? So when she was screenshotting these comments across my whole channel and showing me, I'm just like, you totally skipped over the nice ones. There's tons of nice ones. She just decided to ignore that. My pastor was talking about that on Sunday. He was like, us humans, we have like we perpetuate negativity automatically. Aww, thank you so much. This is a third super chat. I tell me smile always. Kind words, I tell you smile always are always welcome. Thank you so much. And I will stay focused on my workout. I love how you pop in and say these words of encouragement. Good night. I think I'm gonna go good night in a few minutes. Someone said you gave $10. You know what? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No problem at all. Nobody's obligated to give multiple times. Nobody's obligated to feel like they have to donate at all. This is strictly for the people who want to. Kim just donated again. Thank you so much, Kim. This is your second donation. Hey, you guys, I'm not pushing anybody to donate multiple times at all. But to you guys who do, thank you so much. And of course, if you can't, I more than understand. More than understand. So I'm so grateful for you guys who donate, because nobody's obligated at all. And my brows, they're looking different. My eyebrows look different. Thank you so much. I am so appreciative. Somebody must have prayed for me. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna go to sleep with a big giant smile on my face, even if we don't reach this goal, because of you guys. Some of you guys are donating 2-3 times. Thank you guys so much. You're helping a girl who is doing good with the funds. I'm just drudging up this hill of visiting every single country in the world, and every time you see a post, every time you see me in a new country, every time you see me, hey guys, I'm in Kenya, hey guys, I'm in Uganda, hey guys, I'm in Sudan, you're part of the reason why, literally. So, and I'll do my best to create the best videos I possibly can for you guys. I really will. I'll do my best to create videos that are actually fun and entertaining to watch and good quality, because you guys deserve it. You're literally... I'm speechless, so... My mom is watching and she's like, Joy just gave $10. I know, Mom. My mom is watching. I saw it. So, since we are about to hit 3 o'clock in the morning, should I... Okay, you guys let me know. Should I try to live stream another 25-30 minutes and see if we can reach this? Or should I call this a wrap? She said, hey, Mom. My mom was like texting me, Joy donated $10. But, you guys let me know. Should we try to do 30 more minutes and see if we can finish this? Or should we wrap it up? What should we do? You guys let me know. Should we bring this thing to a wrap? Because even though we didn't reach this, my heart is so full right now. I feel very humbled and oh, you should wrap it up. I was talking to my donators. Should we wrap it up? Whatever feels like the path of least resistance. See, if you asked me if I was super tired, I'm not super tired, but it's getting late, like 3 a.m. We'll do middle ground. We'll do 5 more minutes. So 3:05. 3:05. It's 3 a.m. We'll do 3:05. We'll just do... I hear the birds chirping. The birds are chirping. Yeah, I'll do 5 more minutes. And then I'll catch you guys on another day. But other than the fundraising, I really like talking to you guys during the fundraising. Besides then, or it's fun. It's very fun. There's birds. Do you hear the birds? You guys hear the birds? There's literally birds chirping. Someone asked me about my eyebrows if I were doing something different. Yeah, matcha has a little bit of caffeine in it, so that's why I've been drinking it, to just help me stay alert. But yeah, it does have a little bit of caffeine. The birds are waking up. And I haven't even gone to sleep yet. But I did say that I slept a lot yesterday, and I slept a lot today, so it's all right. We'll make up the sleep somewhere. We'll make it up. I think we might wrap this up a little bit. Yeah, God's waking up the birds. And I think I'm going to go to sleep. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I would like to thank everybody who was a part of these live streams, part of this live stream. Everyone who tuned in, said kind words, had a chit chat, listened to my rant about KFC. I got very passionate. I got very, very upset. If you guys drive past the KFC, just imagine me doing this. My face. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you do it. Don't do it. There's a better option. And other than that, thanks for tuning in. To the people who were active in the chat, to the people who didn't donate, still appreciate you, still love you, still thankful for you. Amazing. And I think I am like subconsciously getting tired. I don't feel it, but like subconsciously I feel it. If that makes sense. So I'm gonna go to sleep. And we'll come back on live another day. I don't know what day, but some other day. And I want to say thank you guys who came into the chat. Those who donated. You showed up for me. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting tired. So yeah. I think we didn't finish the chart, but we did darn good, baby. And literally several people donated several times. Shout out to Asha, Supermom, an amazing human being. Kim, thank you so much. Holly, thank you so much. Thank you guys, everyone. Joy, thank you so much. To the people who are trying to encourage other people to donate, thank you so much. Love you guys. And to the silent viewers who don't say anything, just watching, still love you. Love you guys too. Love all of you guys. And we're gonna live stream another day. Your girl's going to sleep. God bless you guys. Times 1,000 how much you guys are blessing to me. I ask God to bless you guys back times 10,000. And I'll wrap this up and I'll see you guys in my next one. Love you guys so much. Have a good rest of your Monday or Tuesday. It's Tuesday here. I think I just flipped the camera around. Yeah, good night, guys. Getting tired. See you later.